Alright guys, how's everybody doing? Can you hear me? Alright, show me the color of your blood. Yeah. Kick-Assia uses Walker Bucks. So, yeah. Alright, sounds like everyone's hearing me just fine. That's good, that's good. Yeah, the song playing right now is Bipolar Nightmares. It's part of the Nier Automata soundtrack. I've been playing a lot of Nier Automata recently because I just found out about the DLC where it gives you like extra costumes and shit. I don't care if it's all cosmetic, it just gave me another excuse to play Automata again. Alright, opinion on Fist of the North Star. Fucking love it. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, I was tempted. I was torn between Nier Automata and like a Nickelback song. And that sounds really ridiculous. It really does. But just take a look at this shot right here. With Doug Walker dressed up as M. Bison, and his buddy Monty is standing behind him. And it looks exactly like a fucking... Here, let me move the chat a little bit so you guys can see, and I'm gonna have to move something else real quick. But it looks exactly like they're about to drop the hottest fucking indie rock EP movie critics have ever fucking heard. I mean, these guys are gonna go hard on the fucking movie industry. The Lightbringer Linkara is the Prime Minister of Kick-Assia. Controversial opinion, Fist of the North Star is better than Berserk. That is an opinion. Alright, let me... So, I was made aware a few days ago that all the fucking Nostalgia Critic movies are on YouTube. And... So, for those not in the know, for those completely unaware of who Nostalgia Critic was, this dude, it is not an exaggeration to say, they had an empire. An entire empire of entertainment, internet entertainment. And through their own hubris, through their own egos, through their own completely fucked up natures, they burned it all away. They pissed on it, they shat on it, they took it all for granted. There are documentaries out there talking about how badly they fucked this all up. And there's no excuse for why it got fucked up. It was just because they're a bunch of... literally just because they're a bunch of egomaniacs that thought they were better than what they were. So, the main guy to talk about is obviously Nostalgia Critic. He was kind of the face of their company, that guy with the glasses. Hell, it's even a reference to Doug. That guy with the glasses is talking about Doug Walker. Well, basically the whole deal with Channel Awesome was that it was started by Doug Walker, who... This is kind of where you get into that gray area. I would recommend Mr. Medicare series on that guy with the glasses and won all the spaghetti. Yeah, Mr. Medicare was really good. Who else? Yeah, I have a little alert thing now. And I have it set to where if you do donations... It should be a link to Super Chats too, but it should also work with Streamlabs. Here, I'll post the Streamlabs link in the chat. But it'll I call it the Ara Ara button. But basically, that guy with the glasses was started by Doug Walker, and this is where you get into kind of the gray area of the internet wasn't really centralized, so nobody really knew what was going on. Basically, the general agreed upon story is that Doug Walker was a big AVGN fan, or he watched his videos, because AVGN was really good. when he started off, and he's still pretty good today. He's kind of doing like a red letter media thing now, and it's definitely different from what came before. But basically, he wanted to do AVGN, but with movies and his own personal brand of humor. Nostalgia Critic isn't that bad, in my opinion. He really wasn't. I mean, he wasn't as bad as he is now. Where if you watch Doug Walker today, it is genuinely like, what the fuck happened, dude? Like, what the fuck happened? And when you first watch him, his videos are really dated. Like, I'd be shocked if you could find one of his videos, like older videos before like 2008. I'd be shocked if you could find one that's above like 240p. You know, it's that level of shit. But with Doug Walker, he really wanted to kick off this career of being a movie critic. So he teamed up with his brother Rob and Mike Mashad. Yeah, some guy just mentioned Mike Mashad. And the three of them just kind of teamed up together and started doing movie reviews on the internet. And a lot of people at the time were. And it came down to Nostalgia Critic's whole key to success. The only reason he got as far as he did was because he is genuinely kind of a likable guy. Doug Walker really doesn't seem that bad of a guy. And on top of that, what the fuck were you going to watch in like 2008 YouTube? Like, really think about it. All you had was like Smosh, Shane Dawson, Onision. Really sanitized, almost preppy shit. If you were a guy actually looking for like movie shit, where you want to watch a movie review, you want to watch somebody talk about a movie, especially if you grew up with like Mystery Science 3000, where you wanted to watch a guy make fun of a movie. This is where you went. You know, this is where you went to make fun of movie shit. Lolly could do a video on DSP. Everybody that mocks DSP dies. Like, every single person that has went after DSP fucking exploded. Sons of Kojima fell apart. Like, fucking Medicare has cancer now. Like, dude, no, I am not fucking with DSP. He's got some black magic shit. I'm not fucking with that dude. We watching the whole movie. Yeah, it's really not that long. It's like an hour, 30 minutes? It's not the longest. And a lot of people consider this to be their best movie. Where they have a trilogy. It's why I listed this as part 1. Because we eventually are going to go through all 3. But you have Kick-Assia. You have Suburban Nights. I forgot the name for a little bit. And you have To Boldly Flee. Kick-Assia, as stated, that's their most earnest, where there's at least... Oh, see, I got the aura button to work. Yo, found you through a super chat on EFAP. Funny enough, I think a stream covering Nostalgia Critic. Thank you for the awesome content. Can't wait for me. Thank you, Laughing Kuro, for $5. That's really nice of you. Really sweet. But, Kick-Assia... That's the one where they're still kind of aware that they're just movie critics. They're just people on the internet hanging out. Suburban Nights, that was literally just them filming their fucking LARP. They are in the middle of the woods. Nostalgia Critic's dressed up as like fucking Link. He's literally dressed up as like Link from Legend of Zelda, that kind of shit. Mr. Cool Gamer for 250 RSD. Hey, just hopped in. Here are some Serbian shekels. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mr. Cool Gamer. Serbians are awesome. When did you decide to start doing live streams? This is neat. It's kind of something I was always kind of like tinkering with, but I'm only just now getting my brains to understand how to set this shit up. So I plan on making these regular. The main thing is to do them on Thursdays. But I wanted to test it out on Tuesday, because my first live stream was like, oof, that was rough. That was rough. But here I feel like it's a bit more set up. Like, we actually have the chat here. You guys can watch yourself talk. It's really cool. And Robert Bloomsburg for $2. He didn't say anything, but I'm just going to assume he's calling me a faggot. So, thank you, Robert Bloomsburg. So basically, we have this whole trilogy of movies. And the ego of Channel Awesome really started to slither in. It's like tentacles. They started to, like, slowly take away any charm that they ever had. Leffen Kuro for $2. He corrected himself and said more. Sorry, I'm narcissistic when tired, lol. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm getting the chat before it's even popping up, so you're gonna hear. Told you. You got another ara. I like this button. I like this button a lot. Lord Commissar Augustus Van Thul for $10 Polish. Some Polish dosh for my substitute, Mr. Medicare. Yeah. I'm really sad what happened to Medicare. He has, like, I want to say it's, like, lymphatic. No, because it was. I forgot the exact term of it. He has cancer over the lymph nodes, and supposedly it's spreading. And he's still in good spirits. If you follow him on Twitter, he still seems very optimistic. Well, Medicare optimistic. But yeah, it's sad. It's sad. That shit shouldn't happen, people. But yeah, there is a lot of lore behind Channel Awesome. A lot. As stated, there are entire documentaries. And they just recently got back in the news because of the Change the Channel document. Where, I don't know if anyone's aware, but there was a big controversy, quote unquote. That's kind of what I'm putting it as. Where all the people involved with Channel Awesome gathered together and just wrote out every single complaint that they ever had about the company. Some of them are very legitimate. There were people outright saying, I was sexually harassed to the point I had to have guys protect me with fucking baseball bats. Then there are others where it's obviously people trying to ride the hype. I think a lot of Lindsay Ellis's complaints were very petty. Like, one of them was straight up, you didn't come out against Gamergate. Like, that level of shit. And it's like, really? Not right now. There is a story where a guy's like, hey, I wanted to do a tribute for the guy that killed himself, but Mike Michaud yelled at me and said I wasn't popular enough and I didn't deserve to. Like, that kind of shit. Robert Bloomsburg for $5. Don't worry, I wasn't calling you a name. I was asking about your thoughts on Highlander Quest for Vengeance, the Highlander anime movie from 2007. Everything after the first Highlander movie is atrocious. It's just varying levels. Highlander 2 is so bad, I can't even call it so bad it's good. Like, it is so bad. I hate it so fucking much. Highlander 3 is at least dumb, to the point that you can kind of have fun with it. But, yeah, it's awful. It's awful. Just wanted to give you a 20 for quality content. You had to bring up Lightbringer at some point in this video, or Linkara lore in general. Oh yeah. I want to talk about that after we get started, because to put Linkara into perspective, he is a guy that learned the harshest rule about the internet. If you post shit publicly, it will find you. And I know for a fact, some of the dumb shit I did as a teenager is gonna come back to haunt me. I know it's gonna happen. But I am at least thankful enough that I never got as bad as Linkara. Like, I'm never gonna have to worry about people finding posts about how I want to butt-fuck the green M&M. I am never that bad, and I thank God every day for that. But, hey Lolly, are you a Coomer? I will say Samus Aran and Major Kusanagi, they're responsible for the genocide of thousands of potential generations. It's not my fault. I should not have been watching Adult Swim when I was like 12. I should not have been playing Metroid when I was 12. That is a very, very important time in a boy's life. And Robo Booty fucking... Yeah, Kusanagi be thick, though. Yeah, because it was Standalone Complex that was coming out. So... €5 from Cyclops Productions. Opinions on Nostalgia Critic's The Wall. I thought it was good, and the backlash was just music geeks outraged he besmirched the rock canon. But what's your view? Well, my only problem with that, because I know what you're talking about, where he does the whole rock opera, is I really don't care about Pink Floyd that much. This is going to be complete heresy to some people. Some people, they eat, sleep, and breathe Pink Floyd. I like 2 or 3 songs. You know, everybody likes Another Brick in the Wall, Money's Pretty Good, Comfortably Numb. Those are my 3. I do not care about Pink Floyd. So when I saw he did that, I was just kind of like, okay, like it's a Nostalgia Critic movie video about a movie. It's like whatever. But yeah, I do think a lot of it was people going after Doug because it's the epitome of like the kid wearing a Dark Side of the Moon shirt, like finding out that you're like, I think Dark Side of the Moon's kind of underrated. He has to rant at you. He has to say, you just don't get it. So it's like, I do feel bad because I don't think Doug is that bad of a person. But a lot of the shit they did was fucking stupid. Thoughts on the Metroid games? I really like Prime. I really want Prime 4 to come out. I played, what was it, Zero Mission? The one where you're actually like Zero Suit Samus for the first time. That one was really good. You gotta love Super Metroid, the original. You know, that one's fucking amazing. Obviously, Other M is awful. Other M was so bad. Because what I hate about Other M is the fact that, okay, Samus is a badass. If you play Prime, I really like Prime. You can find like text logs, you know, because that was back when that was starting to become a thing. And all of them refer to her as the Hunter. Like, the aliens are terrified of her. Samus was the original Doom guy. Before he got, like, you know, Doom 2016 guy. And it was so fucking cool. And I loved it. You know, I played so much of Prime. 2 was pretty good. 3 was where it got really streamlined. And that's where it got sad. Other M is The Last Jedi of the Metroid series, changing my mind. You're not wrong, but I don't feel like it was insulting to Metroid. I think it was they genuinely tried to make a good sequel, and they just didn't know how. Thoughts on Ace Combat? I think I talked about it last stream. I played a lot of Ace Combat as a kid, and I just recently started getting back into 7. It's really good. I like it a lot. Opinion on the Halo series. I played a lot of Halo as a kid. Me and my friends spent like, I think if you took like all the hours we spent in Reach and add them together, we probably spent like 3 or 4 years in Reach alone. We played a lot of Reach. Talk about Spoonie. Yeah, Spoonie was the one that broke my heart. Like, okay, we're gonna have to get started at some point, and I'll just kind of like point people out as we go. All I'll say about Spoonie before we get started is holy fuck. Spoonie was a guy that completely destroyed his own career. It is 100% Spoonie's fault that Spoonie fell apart. There is no excuse beyond he's a fuck up. And it sucks, because I really liked Spoonie. Basically, everybody in Channel Awesome kind of had the same senses of humor. Doug Walker especially, the inner crowd of like Doug Walker people, It was over-the-top cartoon humor mixed with sarcasm. That was Nostalgia Critic humor. And you're going to see exactly what I mean when we get started. Spoonie was basically like he was like Your Movie Sucks before he started. You know, he actually knew what he was doing. And he was genuinely really funny. If you go back and watch a lot of Spoonie's stuff, the dude is really funny. I really liked, he did a video where he talked about like, it was like a moral panic D&D movie. D&D movie will drive you crazy and turn you into a murderer, that kind of shit. And I still laugh at that, even though he is a fuck up today. And yeah, if you watch his streams, Spoonie's newer streams are the most depressing thing I've seen on YouTube in a while. Yeah, 100%. Mazes and Monsters, that was it. That was it. It was, he did a review of Mazes and Monsters. I always return to watch his Final Fantasy series or Ultima series retrospectives. Cozy. Yeah. He did really good retrospectives on Final Fantasy, Ultima. He was genuinely pretty good. If he got started today, if none of the shit Spoonie did happened in 2008 and it happened in like 2019, he'd have 1 million subs. I have no doubt about it. People would want him to go on EFAP. You know, that kind of shit. What do you think of the Baki the Grappler series? I like Baki. It's homoerotic, ultra-violent wrestling. What's not to love? His Highlander The Source review is my favorite review on YouTube, unironically. Yeah, he really likes those old 80s movies. So, he did a review of... The first one I ever saw by him was... He reviewed the game for The Thing. You know, they made a game version, a game license for The Thing, the John Carpenter movie. And that was my first exposure. Because I was a kid and I just realized, oh shit, The Thing has a game? I wonder what this is about. And I thought it was really funny. And that's kind of what got me into him. It was one of his more basic videos. A lot of the stuff he came afterwards was just better. But it was a start, and that's where I was like, oh shit, this guy's actually pretty good. I want to hear him talk more about shit I like. Saw your old video that talked about the Star Wars EU. Thank you from a Star Wars fan that was a fan who started in the early 2000s. I like Star Wars. I'm not one of those where I'm obsessed with like every single tiny detail. To me, a lot of Star Wars can get wrapped up in rule of cool. But I still like it. And yeah, there was a lot of awesome stuff Disney threw out just to throw in objectively worse versions. Remember in To Boldly Flee where Doug committed that Felis's editing was despite... let me retry this. Remember in To Boldly Flee... God damn it, what can I talk? Where Doug admitted that Felis's editing was bad despite Felis doing it for free and is a better editor than Doug could ever be. Yeah, that was kind of a thing with Doug Walker. He is a control freak. You know, if you are part of a Doug Walker video, you are doing what Doug wants. Like, it's a well-known joke. There's a whole bunch of leaks coming out. Well, they've been out for a while, where... Excuse me. Where basically, people that would work on the movies would come out. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, this personality or that personality. I'm talking like camera guys. You know, grunts. They would come out and say, yeah, I worked with these guys. Holy shit. Doug Walker is a fucking lunatic. And he doesn't know what he's doing. And this is a common theme where Doug is so convinced he's right, but people that actually know what they're doing are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, that's not how you do that. Lolly Man, what's your favorite 80s movie? I really like The Thing. I really liked The Thing. That's my favorite John Carpenter movie. To be honest, you need to admire Doug's Brazilians. You kind of do. The guy knows he's over the hill. You know, Doug knows that he can't keep doing this forever. But he's pushing on ahead no matter what. And arguably, you can say the stuff he's doing now takes a lot more effort than the shit he was doing before. He has to coordinate actors. He has to, like, use special effects to bring everything together. He has to literally act out scenes, write out scripts for scenes. The guy is making his job way harder on him than he ever needs to. And it's all because he wants to. You kind of have to respect that in a way. Like, it's crazy, and it's like, you really shouldn't be doing that. You should do it like this. But you gotta respect it. In a lot of ways, you could say he's almost like the Ed Wood of like, movie critics. He's so convinced he's doing what he loves, and he's good at it. Anyone else can look at it and go, that's not really how you do that. But it's enjoyable to watch in a weird way. So, yeah, let's go on ahead. Let's go on ahead real quick. We'll go ahead and get started. Oop. Pop up OBS for a second. Oh. I don't know why I jumped ahead like 18 minutes. Fucking pause! Okay. And now we have to chat up real quick, so... yeah, here's Kick-Assia. The first official Channel Awesome movie. Echo? Okay, yeah, one sec. There we go. Aha! I gotcha. Fuck! Why do I keep going to OBS? I keep trying to bring the chat back. Okay. Here we see the man struggling with his enemy, the pause button, yeah. Okay, so... the echo is gone, correct? Like, we fixed it? I'm paranoid now. Because everyone's saying I became God. And it's like, oh boy. I'm a little quiet. Here, I'll... Are you trapped in Doug's dungeon? Opinion on Warhammer, also favorite faction. In regards to fantasy, I like the Sylvanians. I like the vampires. You know, I think those are cool. In regards to 40K, I love Sisters of Battle. You know, I love Sisters of Battle. They're my girls. Because what I like about them is so the Space Marines, if you read into the Space Marine lore, because there's shitloads of lore about Space Marines, they have to like genetically engineer their soldiers. You know, it's they have to gene splice them. They have to add all the weird nightmarish shit to them in order to get the fucking super soldiers they want. Sisters of Battle, they're just crazy. And it's literally just, they believe in the Emperor so hard that it makes them as good as Space Marines. And I kind of love that. I love that. I love that so much. So, okay, yeah, we got to get started. Where do you leave your live streams after the end? I put them in a playlist because YouTube is supposed to save them. I have it set to do that. So they're supposed to be in a playlist that literally just says streams. Okay. Can you guys hear the did you hear that real quick? I'm kind of doing a test. Did you hear the intro there? Have you played Tomboy Adventure? I have not. Okay, nothing. Yep. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing now.
There is a nation called Malasia, a micronation, to be precise, located just outside of Reno, in Dayton, Nevada. It is a small speck of land, 1.3 acres to be exact, but through a strange loophole, it is technically considered a nation.
I'm gonna fiddle with this shit to the end of my life. So, okay, you guys could hear that then. Okay. That's good. So there's actually a very common misconception I found out. Motherfucker. Very common misconception about the Kickassia thing. A lot of people think, what the fuck is this? Did Doug really just watch, well, not even watch, did he just write a movie where he takes over like this butt-fuck little spot in the middle of nowhere? Lolly is a boomer. I really wish I wasn't, but it looks like I am. But this is actually a real thing. Kickassia, in the sense of, do you have a second monitor to work on mixing? I do not. That's actually my big plan. I'm scrounging money together because, one, I'm going to buy more RAM. Two, I do need a second monitor. I really do. But Molossia is the actual country. I think he's about to talk about it. It's an actual spot in the middle of Nevada where, due to some weird legal loophole, this guy in the middle of nowhere found out that technically his property is not on American territory. It's, kind of this gray area. Well, that sparked off kind of a little bit of a media thing where everyone's like, oh, isn't that interesting? It never really went anywhere. But the guy actually advertises it. Like, he sells merchandise. So I guess Doug Walker stumbled on the story and kind of just wanted to make a movie about it. As stated, this is still in the point where they're very aware of who they are. Family Guy, Petersburg. Yeah, that was the inspiration for that Family Guy episode. Wait, isn't that an episode of Family Guy? Yeah. This is the story. Like you'll see the flag and you'll see the quote unquote dictator of Molossia. That's the guy. Like, that's the guy and that's his property. Okay. Let's get back to...
It is run by a man named Kevin Baugh, who has declared himself the proud president of this land. He has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order in his humble country. For the most part, Molossia is a quiet, simple, gentle land that is yet to subject itself to any intense, hostile violence. That is where the Nostalgia Critic comes in.
So, I mean, it's not the life of a bullet intro from Lord of War, but it's pretty good. You get to meet all your colorful casts of characters here, and you get nice little Civil War footage that they probably download off Google. But yeah, no, it's a thing where as stated, you can tell this was just a bunch of people coming together and just, fuck it, let's make a movie on a weekend. At least that's what you get from the impression. There's something I do want to talk about later, where, like, more towards the end. But essentially, even though this really screams of your church group made a movie about Jesus and this is what they came up with in like the 2 hours you gave them to make something, they took this very seriously. Irate Pedro is pretty entertaining. Yeah, well, because Joe was just there to have fun. Joe was like the one guy that's like, yeah, this is all fucking stupid. So, a lot of the others, though, Linkara apparently genuinely thought this would give him roles. Like, he would start getting roles as an actor. How do you take this seriously? You're really not supposed to. But they did, somehow. Alright, let's get back to it. One of these days, I'm going to set up a hotkey for this audio. Once again, it'll be an issue where 2 seconds later, after I look into it, I'll figure out how to do it. But for now, I'm stupid. So, as stated, this is a real guy. Like, this is a real dude. This isn't... Well, he's an actor, technically. But this is the guy that actually owns the property. You know, he actually owns, quote-unquote, Molossia. And the story, as stated, this is from my understanding of how it was made. They contacted this dude and was like, hey, fuck it, do you want to be a part of this internet movie we're doing? And apparently, because he's just a nice guy that's just trying to have fun with this, he said, fuck it, yeah, let's do it. But supposedly, if the stories are to be believed, as stated, there were a lot of camera people coming out saying, you have no idea how much of a retard these people are. They were coming out and saying... Oh, excuse me. They were coming out and saying that Doug really was an asshole to these people. Doug, Rob, and Mike were just kind of dicks. Oh, I got a... it was a subscribe thing. Yeah. Sorry about that. As stated, I really need to get a second monitor. But... can someone catch me up on what I missed? We are watching the first Nostalgia Critic movie. And we're talking about how Doug Walker, Rob Walker, Mike Machad, they were all assholes to this dude because didn't even get roles from this project. Well, I don't think he wanted them. I think he was just doing it for fun. But basically, they were apparently pretty mean to this guy because he wasn't an actor. He was just a guy they found. So it's like, you know, dude, what the fuck? Are we going to watch all the movies? Not in one stream. We are definitely going through the trilogy. Because holy shit, Channel Awesome is a whole fucking... It's a ride. But right now we're just doing Kick-Assia. So, Doug Walker is a band kid. I think he actually was. I think he actually talked about that. Oh, yesterday you started watching Gurren Lagann. It's super good. Luca Loverick, that show is fucking amazing. I love it. The War of Kikassia on Malasia's website. See, that's fun. That's fun. You know, he's having fun with it. Bro, turn on the subs and keep the movie running, or else it'll take 5 hours. Everyone keeps comparing me to EFAP, and it's like oh, it's auto-generated. I don't think that'll be a good idea. One sec, I do want to test something.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, online personality and all-around spectacular guy. I'm fine. Anyway, I run a website that has all sorts of reviewers that come together and, well, review stuff. I don't like to brag, but we're pretty successful. I noticed that you have your own nation here. You must be very proud. But to be fair, it is not very big, and you're not very big. So, let's just cut to the chase here. I am going to invade you. My army is going to take you down, conquer Malasia, and take it as our own. Now...
5 minutes of setup for this joke, but you were looking at the beginning of Chaz. You know, this is exactly how Chaz started. You know, you just had a movie critic walk up. Well, I guess the guy that ran Chaz was a rapper. He just came up and said, "Hey, we're gonna take over your fucking police station," and they let it happen. Todd Howard posts, "Hey, it's Crumb. Just want to say thanks for taking my suggestions. Really makes me happy that 300 people are having fun right now. Really brings a smile to my face." Very much the same. I'm happy that people are enjoying this. Right now, it seems like everyone's on board with watching this fucking this fucking internet critic threaten an old ass boomer in a general outfit. No, the rapper was the one that took over after the first dictator died. Yeah, didn't the first dictator of Chaz? I want to say she killed herself. Because they found out that, like, she was, like, sexually harassing people, and they called her out on it. So she just fucking killed herself. It was something like that. Or at least she threatened to kill herself. What's this story about? He's literally just explaining it right here. It's just this internet critic and his friends want to take over this guy's property. Why are we talking about Chaz? Because this is the epitome of Chaz. A bunch of incompetent buffoons try to take over a property and treat it like their own country. So, right there, I do want to kind of say, like, Doug Walker's acting reminds me exactly of that one kid in drama class. Where he thought being very explosive and very energetic and, like, you know, he thought if he stretched his arms out as far as possible, that made him a better actor. That is exactly Doug Walker. So, Doug Walker has admitted, he's admitted like 2 or 3 times. I think he said it in a few videos where he's, like, out of character. He gives me Jim Carrey vibes in a bad way. Exactly. He's admitted that he is very inspired by Looney Tunes. Nostalgia Critic is supposed to be a very foul-mouthed version of Daffy Duck. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. People still like Looney Tunes. There's a reason that franchise has been going on for like fucking 70 years. The problem is he's trying to do Looney Tunes, but you need a lot of resources to make that work. Like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit works because they had like professional animators animating these cartoon characters to be very exaggerated. You know, Roger Rabbit's flying from one end of the room to the other, and it looks very fluid, and it fits with the sense of humor. Doug Walker has $5 in a cheap hand cam. He can't do the same thing and make it work. You know, and a lot of people today are kind of realizing that, where it's like, he has enthusiasm, but Martin Scorsese would weep tears of blood to watch this. Yeah, this was his main inspiration behind The Irishman. It's like, I cannot live in a world where Doug Walker has made more movies than me. So, let's keep going. Let's keep going here. What does Daffy Duck have to do with reviewing a movie? Well, it was his attempt at a character. You know, like James Rolfe, the AVGN, is like the really nerdy kid taken to an extreme, where you know, he complains about everything and he's really angry all the time. It was playing off the worst stereotypes of like an 80s gamer kid. Doug Walker tried to do the same thing, but with a very cartoonish, sort of, as stated, Daffy Duck thing. What does Daffy Duck have to do with Chaz? That's a quote to take out of context.
Don't get any bright ideas. Don't try to fight back or anything like that. My army is quite literally unstoppable, undefeatable, and of course, invincible. Where you are, well, just you. So, I'll give you 10 minutes to pack things up and piss off. Deal? Why do they always want to do it the hard way?
Hello?
It's time. What? It's time.
Hello.
It's time.
Okay, so here he is. This is our boy. This is the man. This is the king. The Lightbringer. Linkara. So Linkara, he's about the only one from Channel Awesome, beyond Guru Larry, that has stayed consistent. You know, since the day he started, he's been uploading and he's been working. And it's funny because he really had some interesting things in his past. Basically, Linkara reviews comic books. His show is Atop the Fourth Wall. People like it. You know, people genuinely like it. And I think I watched a few videos by him. I watched some of his stuff on Rob Liefeld, because it's Rob Liefeld, you know. Rob Liefeld's a super nice guy, but he exists to be bullied. I think I watched a few of his things on, like, the Frank Miller Batman, because I'm like, I kind of like that. I wonder what he has to say, and Linkara didn't like it. But exactly, his Frank Miller reviews are trash. I don't think they're trash. It's just, it's a subjective thing. I kind of like Atop the Fourth Wall, my bad person. No, people genuinely like Atop the Fourth Wall. So, the thing with Linkara, though, is he has very interesting tastes. So, before he ever got started on Atop the Fourth Wall, he genuinely tried to put out his own comic book. It's called The Lightbringer. And it's Green Lantern. The main guy can control light and turn it into different constructs. It's Green Lantern. But the thing with with Linkara and his content is, well, with the Lightbringer at least, there are numerous Freudian references where, essentially with Linkara, even though he puts himself out there as just your typical nerd, it's like, I'm nerdy, I like comic books, you know, I'm doing my own thing here. He really likes rape. Like, really likes rape. Like, if you have... Say you go on N-Hentai and you search by tag. You know, you just look at all the different tags and just see what's out there for you to look at. Linkara likes about 95%. Like, the dude, if it gets his dick hard, he loves it. Linkara loves Fuda. Yeah. Like, unironically, it's why he started dating Iron Liz. Where Iron Liz is a male-to-female transgender. And Linkara was dating her before the operation. And apparently, even Iron Liz came out and said, I think he, like, has a fetish for stuff like this. And there's numerous different chat logs from all these different porn sites that came out and basically said, yeah, this dude is really horny. Which is weird because he goes on rants about writers objectifying women. Oh, that's not even half of it. Like, he put the rape in the fucking, he put it in the Lightbringer. Where there was an entire faction of criminals called the Slavers. And they would, you know, kidnap women and sell them into sexual slavery. Now, you could tackle this from, like, a Garth Ennis Punisher Max thing. Where you go into, like, the really sad reality of how that works. And explain, like, the different ways organizations like that get started and how they get their women. And really go into, like, the not fun details. Linkara didn't do that. Instead, he literally has a scene in his comic where there is a big festival in town. There's a big grand stage. There's all these different people crowding around buying snacks. And on that stage is like it goes beyond even saying stereotype. It's a Monopoly man. He's got like a big ass top hat, he's got the twirly mustache, and he's got a microphone in his hand. And right next to him is a woman completely naked on all fours with a fucking chain around her neck. And the guy is like selling her to an entire fucking like excited crowd of dudes that want to buy this sex slave so they can take her home and rape her. This actually happened. Like, this was actually in his fucking self-insert comic. And sounds to me like Sisters of Battle have some purging to do. Yeah. And that's not even the best part. A certain type of market in Pharaoh City. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. But basically, there was another scene where, you know, he fills out his gallery of characters. He meets new people. He becomes friends with new people. One of those things. And one of the characters he meets is an actress who becomes a superhero. But her backstory is literally Perfect Blue. Literally. Word for word, it's almost exactly like Perfect Blue. And basically, the actress was a theater actress. And her whole thing was, there was a scene where her character was supposed to be raped. You know, it's one of the Shakespearean ultra drama scenes. But the guy that was playing the actor to rape her actually started raping her. And nobody in the crowd could tell what was going on, and they thought it was just part of the scene. So, that's her backstory. She was raped, and nobody could tell that was what was going on. It is literally the strip club scene in Perfect Blue. So, this is an actual thing. Our boy Linkara put into his comic book. Method acting gone wrong. Yeah. Birdman? Yeah. But you don't have Edward Norton, like, getting off the bed with a massive boner. Like, Lightbringer is the Unforgiven of comic books. He really is like Alan Moore. Okay. So we're going to get back to it. We're going to get back to it because I already had to skip over Lindsay Ellis there. And holy shit. Lindsay Ellis is something and a half.
Hello.
It's time.
Hello.
It's time. It's time.
Hello?
Yeah, what does it's time mean?
What?
I don't know, you just called me up and said it's time, like I'm supposed to know what that means.
Get on the wagon, Phaelus. It's the takeover of Molossia.
The takeover of what?
Hold on, I gotta call Mira White. Hello?
Hey, yeah, what's this it's time thing you're talking about?
One second. Just a few frames. Come on. Are they really gonna skip over Lindsay Ellis? God damn it! I was gonna say it's time to clean out your womb. I missed it. I missed my shot. It's time to clean out your womb, Lindsay Ellis. That's what time it is. I am the Lightbringer, and it's time to clean out your womb. So, Lindsay Ellis is the only one who got better after Channel Awesome, and I don't mean I don't mean that she got better like content wise, where like her videos are really good now. I mean just her career got better. Essentially, she moved on and started doing like BreadTube stuff. You know, really into feminism. She already became friends with Anita Sarkeesian, that kind of shit. Well, for a documentary, just like a little indie thing she did, she literally decided to make a documentary about her having an abortion. Like, literally. She aborted her baby for a documentary. That's supposed to be better. It helped her career. I'm not saying better as in it's better. I'm saying she made money off of it. So, yeah, she got pregnant and she decided, I'll make a documentary about me coming to terms with wanting to abort it. And this is a thing she actually did. Her and Spoonie's kid. It's not confirmed it's Spoonie. I think it was like about her boyfriend or something. Doesn't Lindsay simp for Vosh? Also, thoughts on Vosh? Yeah, BreadTube shit. I don't watch that. I do not watch that. And Vosh is creepy. Like, that dude has said some really weird shit. What does better mean to you? I mean that she made a bunch of money off doing the BreadTube shit. She is one of the BreadTubers. So, like, in a way, she kind of won. I mean, everyone else, they're kind of up in flames and became chuckle fucks, and nobody remembers her. Nobody remembers them that fondly. They remember the good times, but then they think about the bad, and it's like, oh, fuck. The only ones so far that are not that bad are Guru Larry, who's still awesome, and Brad Jones still does a lot of stuff. Brad Jones is still going strong. And apparently he actually is like a legitimate filmmaker. He submits to film festivals. So Guru Larry and Brad Jones are the only two so far that have completely waved off any controversy without any problems. Lindsay Ellis turned every single opportunity in her favor. So that's the one thing I'll give Lindsay Ellis. She is a survivor. She knows how to get what she wants. Because at first, her content was very edgy. Very, very edgy. It's almost like the equivalent to like an internet version of Sarah Silverman, where she was just doing edgy shit for the sake of doing edgy shit. She had her friend write an entire rap song about rape. You know, it's one of those things. And once the tide was kind of turning on edgy content, and it was more about my empathy and being a leftist and pretending like you're a good person, she jumped on that bandwagon. My man lost weight, found himself. Yeah, you talking about Guru Larry? Yeah, that dude. That dude's gonna he's gonna outlive everybody. Heck, Lindsay begged people not to watch any of her videos prior to 2015. Yeah, because as stated, that's when she did really edgy stuff. And she did in fact get a lot of shit for that song. That's why when Mr. Medicare found it, where it was really tame. It was just her buddy making an ass of himself talking about rape. But that was so bad that she had to like take it down and issue an entire apology, and it really was just something to where like, really? But it's because she was trying to cater to a new crowd. So I thought DSP was a crowd creature that was outliving everyone. He will be. He will be. Like, okay. This is going to be kind of a tangent, but I do need to say this. So, I don't know if anybody has ever watched, like, either the video itself or Deadwing Dork's stream of it. But Quentin Reviews did an entire, like, virtual VidCon thing where it's like he gathered all of his YouTube friends together and they made an entire VidCon. It really felt like a Channel Awesome movie. That's kind of why I'm bringing it up. But one of the jokes in that video is that Quentin is contacted by all the surviving channels in the future. Like, in the future, all YouTubers are hunted down and killed, except for Guru Larry and 2 other people I don't know. Well, all I could think when I saw that part, it's a goofy joke, you're not supposed to think much about it. It's not really that serious. But all I could think of that part was, he should have gone the extra mile and established that Darkside Phil is the one hunting down the surviving channels. He's trying to kill everyone so he can become like King Ro. He will be the last man standing. But Quentin didn't do that. It's just, oh, all YouTubers are dead. Well, why? But it's a dumb video. It's really not that funny. It's just a bunch of YouTubers jerking themselves off. But at least it's not as bad as Channel Awesome. And yeah, Quentin is kind of a... Well, let's get back to it. I missed my shot to make the abortion joke. We'll get him next time. Fuck, I left the sound off, didn't I? Give me a sec. I did the wrong one. Okay. So the boy that just spoke had a Sargon moment. Sargon's not this bad. Still no audio. Motherfucker. Yeah. I'll fuck with it because I do need to talk right here. The boy that was just there, who was looking at his watch. OBS is gay. Oh yeah. That is Spoonie. That's the guy who really fucked his career up. That's the guy who really did fuck it all up and threw it all out the window. Really that bad. And you might notice Spoonie's acting a little manic. Like his eyes are fucking mile wide. There's a reason for that. But for now, let's go back to how the fuck does it not have sound? Oh, I know exactly. Okay. I was turning up the wrong thing. I know exactly what I've been doing. Okay. I want a refund.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about?
The invasion of Molossia.
What is Molossia?
Hold on, I'll get back to you. Hello?
Yeah, I got 324 here, but I think Spoonie's watch is more accurate.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hello?
Me again.
Sorry.
So we are in the middle of a phone call. And he was talking to Spoonie and Angry Joe. Yeah. I did find out what caused the problem. You see, I was turning up desktop audio. I should have been turning up audio output capture too. But we fixed it. That's why you heard the echo. Because audio output was up, meaning we can hear the video now. Meanwhile, desktop audio wouldn't show the video. So we figured it out. We figured it out, chat. My retardation will carry us. Stream screams professionalism. Leave the echo on. It sounds more epic this way. A lot of these desktop is exposed. Quick judges taste in video. What a mess of a stream. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I still want my refund. It just works. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Slowly but surely.
Hello?
Hi, still running on confused here.
Look, it's hard to explain. Just meet me in Molossia. It's in Nevada.
Okay, I'll just walk over to Nevada.
I'll fly you there.
When?
I don't know. I can barely keep track of who I'm talking to. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta call Sean.
Who?
The epic fail guy.
Oh, yeah, he's funny.
Yes. Hello?
3:23 p.m.
Go away. Hey, Cinema Snob.
Guilty as charged.
Any chance you have Sean's number?
Your mom has Sean's number.
Shut up.
Believe it or not, Sean isn't at home. Leave a message.
Okay. So the epic fail guy is a bigger character than you realize. There might be a reason why he didn't want to show up for this movie. I don't know if this is confirmed. This is just me talking shit regarding what came out about Channel Awesome. The epic fail guy is the guy that if you read the Channel Awesome document, where it's out there in the public, you can find it. Fred Knudsen, the guy that does the Down the Rabbit Hole videos, he had an entire stream where he read the thing. Basically, the epic fail guy, Sean, complained about one of the producers or one of the admin guys, somebody that was up there in the company, kept, like, literally sexually harassing him. Is there a reason why you're lowering the volume every time? I have to, otherwise you hear the echo. But, basically, this poor dude, the epic fail guy, would get sexually harassing messages from the dude. And it was straight up shit like, are you sure you're not gay? I can show you. And like, wanting to fuck him. And the guy even outright said, like, dude, I wasn't exactly a Chad at the time. Like, he was a pretty big guy. And so you have this guy who's like, why is my boss trying to fuck me even though I'm like an obese guy? Where'd you get all this info? As stated, a lot of it came out from the document. You have Medicur's That Guy with the Glasses documentary. There's a whole bunch of resources out there. I thought he was too fat to be in the movie. But even though I'm pretty sure that's not why he said no, I like to think that was why. I like to think the reason Sean is not in Kickassia is because he was terrified of going to Nevada in the middle of nowhere while his boss was actively trying to buttfuck him. Like, he was just like, if I go to Nevada by myself, something bad is going to happen. So, I like to think that's why Sean said no. It's like, nope, I'm staying on my property. That's probably not. It was probably a scheduling thing. Just as like, hey, I cannot be in there. I'll record a little goofy message to explain why I'm not here. That's probably what happened. I just like to think it was a lot more. Because it's funny to me. Let's get back to it.
Let me see if Goggles is on board.
Hello, that chick with the goggles.
Goggles? It's time.
It is?
Yes, we are taking over Molossia.
We're taking over Molossia.
I know, right? So get your stuff together and come down to...
By the way, this has been an answering machine the whole time. Leave your message after the beep.
Hello?
Lilmus Gamer, I need your help. We are taking over Molossia.
Oh, yeah, you know, I'd love to, Critic, but I'm a little busy right now.
Huh? Doing what?
Yeah, I kind of got sucked into my Nintendo game. Freak accident. Now I have to defeat the Mother Brain, restore order to the kingdom. And Link's been acting kind of like a jerk.
Well,
I just want to go out on a limb and say that excuse me, princess joke was never funny. I never thought it was funny. It was always annoying. This 2011 YouTube quality is killing me. I'm trapped in video game. Yeah. That was a big thing where, as stated, they kept trying to be more than they really were. They kept trying to, like, do all these really high concept ideas, like keying themselves into Nintendo games, the classic Adobe After Effects explosions. You know, that was their fucking bread and butter for a long time. It's especially bad if you ever watched Movie Bob. Like, if you ever watch Movie Bob, his Game Over Thinker thing, he did that a lot. But it kind of came out that the reason Movie Bob would do that is because Bob genuinely wants to be transported into a Nintendo game. I think that man prays every single day to be an isekai protagonist. They're just trying to be angry video game nerd. Yeah, I think that was a large part of it too, where AVGN would do that sometimes. He wouldn't do it all the time, but yeah, he would have those over the top moments where he like blows up a demon or something. Okay. Well, back to it, because I don't know a lot of those people. Apparently, that chick with the goggles, I don't think you saw her there, but apparently she did porn. Apparently.
Hold on, another call. Hello?
3:24 p.m.
Okay, look, I'm putting everybody on speakerphone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 No. I mean, yes.
Look, we're taking over the land of Malasia. I'm flying you all out to Nevada so we can prepare for the invasion.
And where are we all gonna stay?
It's okay, I booked everybody a hotel room.
Well, gee, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh boy, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Excited!
I cannot believe he dragged us all out here.
Tell me about it. I got American food I could be puking up right now.
Hey, you look familiar. Aren't you that doctor guy?
What? No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You're always trying to take over the world and stuff.
No, I mean, I swear I don't.
No. You got the guy.
So I already mentioned it before, but just look at this face. Does this look like the face of a man with decent mental health? So, the story behind why Spoonie acts the way he does. You are especially going to see it in a bit. Spoonie legitimately has bipolar disorder. Like, he actually has manic depressive disorder. And apparently, to do this movie, to do his scenes, supposedly, he stopped taking his meds for a bit. So Spoonie went full method actor and deprived his mental stability for Kick-Assia. If the rumors are to be believed. I like to think it because Spoonie would have sacrificed so much just for a shitty movie that we're making fun of now. I like to think that was real. You told us about the porn of that girl, now you provide the link. Supposedly, that chick with the goggles did, like, cam shows. She was trying to do into, like, ethos shit. I don't know if it was actually true, but supposedly. Jew Wario was a predator? Yeah, Jew Wario was, Jew Wario was the guy that was kind of like the boogie of that guy with the glasses. Everyone thought he was super nice. Everyone thought he was a really great guy. And then it turns out he liked to groom underage fans. And that might have been what led him to his suicide. Where Jew Wario put a shotgun in his mouth and blew his brains out. Like, just completely popped the back of his head open. Nobody knew why when it happened. They thought it was just, I guess he was depressed and he didn't tell anybody. But when the document came out, it came out that they were actively trying to cover up the fact that Jew Wario was a predator. Especially at the time of his death. At the time of his death, they were really worried about people coming out and talking about that. So they covered it up. He went full Cobain. Yeah, I don't think he did it in the garden, though. I think he did it in his bathroom. Yeah, it was, because his wife found him. Yeah, he blew his brains out in his bathroom. There is not a video. Let me see. Those claims are substantiated by nothing. Well, it's one of those things where, on one hand, they are just accusations. On the other hand, there is a lot of shit pointing to Channel Awesome knowing it's real. Like, it's one of those where if it's all fake, it is the biggest coincidence on the planet. Wasn't his wife actively talking to him when he did it? I think I heard something about that, yeah. Wario died of a heart attack. What are you talking about? No, it was buckshot to the brain. Yeah, it was messy.
And no! I mean, okay, I was before, but that was the past.
Like, you see what I mean, right? Look at his eyes! Look at his fucking eyes! This nigga's crazy! Look at them! It just can't... I just can't get over it. Like, that is legit. Oh, see you, Mr. Cool Gamer. The stream will be up so you'll be able to rewatch it, and hopefully a lot less boomer moments. I demand reparations for mentioning Movie Bob. Vietnam did him dirty. Sure he's not coked out harder than Henry Hill from Goodfellas. To be fair, Doug wrote all the characters and the specials from majority of them don't act the way they do. Yeah, you're right there. We're, that guy, the British guy, who is going like, oh, I'm so excited. Apparently, that is the exact opposite of how his character for his videos would do. I never watched his fucking videos. That's Film Brain. But, basically, Film Brain would do the typical, low-key, sarcastic thing. He would be very dry-witted and sarcastic. That was his humor. Well, in this, he acts like a fucking goober. Like, he's doing all this exaggerated shit and basically acting like Curly from the Three Stooges. And even Film Brain supposedly brought it up to Doug and was like, dude, that's not how my dude acts. But Doug insisted, no, you have to act like this.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore you now.
So you're a picture, huh?
All right. Is everybody here?
I sure as hell hope so. We can't fit any more people in this room.
My God, where's 8-Bit Mickey?
I think you're sitting on him, dude.
That's okay. I didn't want to stand anyway.
All right, people. We are about to do the ballsiest thing any of us have ever done before. We are going to take over the land of Molossia.
Why?
What?
Why are we taking over Molossia? I mean, isn't it barely an acre of land?
Mars Girl, do you think anyone else here honestly has that question?
Why?
Okay. Fact is, that's our one opportunity to finally seize control of something. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to rule your own nation?
Does SimCity count?
This is our...
So this is the boy right here. This is Wario. I like to think he was wearing the hat when he did it. I like to think. I like to think his wife walked into the bathroom and saw his little Wario hat blood red. That sounds very cruel. And it is. But fuck you, Wario. Fuck you, Wario. Exactly. Bad touch. Bad touch. This boy... Yeah, oh hey, the girl who accused Vic Mignogna of raping his fans. Yeah, that's the thing. Mars Girl was friends with Wario. And they all fucking hid it. Now, obviously, there were some people that didn't know. Angry Joe apparently did not know. Micah, if you ever watch Micah Curtis, he was real good buddies with Juwario. He outright said, I had no idea. There were people that genuinely didn't know. But then there were those where they blatantly knew and they covered it up. So I'm not kidding when I say that Channel Awesome is one of the most fucked up, incompetent group of people you could have ever worked for. And it is astonishing what these people did to each other. Mike Machad definitely knew. Mike Machad actively covered it up. Even some who claim to be against rape will hide it if they're friends. Exactly. Talk about Bennett. Bennett the Sage? I know he does a lot of anime stuff now. Like, he talks about anime a lot. I haven't really heard too many bad things about him. The smart ones kept their heads down. They're just like, hey, I'm making my fucking videos. Leave me the hell alone. I'm just doing this. Yeah, Mars Girl was one of the big people that started the Kick Vic thing. When the guy who voice acted Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist, I don't know, where he started getting accused of like sexually molesting his fans. And a lot of those stories have a lot of holes, to the point that they really are just bullshit. But it's the internet, you know. You can try to find the words for it, but essentially you can get a witch hunt started in like an hour, and you can ruin lives even less time. It's fucking crazy. Every single person should be on antipsychotic meds, yeah. Sorry, I had to crack my knuckle there. It was driving me crazy. Everything but the movie itself is interesting. Yeah. At least they mirrored Hollywood in the sense they covered up pedophilia while being super progressive. Yeah. So I guess they did make it in the movie industry in a fucked up way. Wasn't like everything about Vic disproven. Basically, yeah. It basically came out that, like, nah, that was all bullshit. And apparently Mars World does not like if you bring up the Juwario thing.
Chance to finally have power, to create an empire unlike any other.
But it's only an acre of land. What can we do with an acre of land?
What can we do with an acre of land?
Whoa.
People, what may start as just a small acre of land will blossom into something larger than any of us can possibly imagine.
Yeah, like 2 acres of land.
You know, there's another group of people that thought like you, Linkara, and they were called Nazis! They were closed-minded, hate-filled people that just want everything their way. Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Because I don't want any Nazis around here.
No, I'm not a Nazi. I'm not a Nazi.
Good. Now let me tell you about a group of people that didn't give up. They were called Nazis. They had a crazy plan too. Everybody thought they were nuts. But you know what? They got pretty far, didn't they? Because they were dedicated.
Yeah!
And strong.
Yeah!
A lot of people said they were crazy. Well, everybody says that we're crazy, so that gives us a better advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah!
Think about it. First, we take Molossia, and then the neighbors down the street. And then their neighbors, and then their neighbors, and then their neighbors. Until we build a military force so gigantic that nobody will be able to stop us. And then we go global. First, we start with Texas. Then Canada. Then France. And then whatever other nation stands in our way. And then...
Pudding?
The world! Yeah! And don't you let anyone tell you that you can't do it. So what are you people? A Nazi? Or Nazi? Yeah!
Alright guys, I'm ready to take over the world. That was a pretty good speech. I like that speech. You know, I'm ready for our glorious future. State-mandated giantess tomboy GFs. That will be the future Doug Walker brings us to. God, the lack of self-awareness is so ironic. You can taste it. Hail, Doug! I remember that Lightbringer talked about punching Nazis. Man, and people say they cried during the speech of Independence Day. Wow, the Nazi joke has not aged well. Yeah. Doug is the start of the alt-right pipeline. Muscle mommy milkers, let's fucking go. I have to admit, this is oddly nostalgic. Well, you know, like, this is the shit you watched on YouTube when you were like 12. Because you literally had nothing else to watch. Mind Critica. Okay. So right there, I'm down for the future that Doug Walker wants.
By the way, as the obvious future president of this great nation, I'm going to need a vice president to be by my side. You're the only one who can keep the Nostalgia name alive. Mostly because it's in your name. Interested?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of holding out for president.
Well, that's all the vice president does.
Oh, okay then.
Cool.
All right, everybody, what are we waiting for? Let's go kick some Molossia!
It may be Mickey.
So, this Nostalgia Critic guy says he might be invading our nation. What do you think?
I don't know about you, but this shot, I mean, with that twist right there, that dramatic reveal that he's talking to himself. Move aside, Fight Club. You know? Because Kick-Assia, it's coming. And it's better. Channel Awesome was the full house of the early internet. It really was. Really was. Just so you know, Molossia has the Second Amendment. All I'm saying is that every single school needs to teach maintenance on a 50 caliber machine gun. Only when children learn the strength of artillery will they understand. Kick-Assia is the Apocalypse Now of reviewer movies. Yeah, where's the scene where they have to, like, drag a drunken Doug Walker into the shower? Maybe that's, like, one of the deleted scenes. I never endorsed burning media before, but this movie makes a valid counterpoint.
I say we keep our defenses high, but not worry too much about it. Good.
Okay, so this scene right here, we say it's shit here because it's Kick-Assia. If this showed up in, like, Yakuza 4, we think it'd be the hypest thing ever. You know, Kiryu with his eccentric band of movie reviewers going to fight a dude on the top of the fucking Millennium Tower. I mean, that'd be the greatest. March of the Discord mods. Kiryu Koko. Kiryu Kazuma. The 4th chairman of the Tocho clan. Yakuza 4 does not take itself seriously, though. It kind of does. Main story stuff, it's very serious. Side story stuff is when it's goofy. Is this just the Goonies, but with people with Down syndrome? To be fair, Kiryu would have more charismatic people with him. What Yakuza OST song, though? That's a good question. Kids should learn how to crew an 800mm cannon. March of the Internet 2004 enactments. Okay, let's get back to it because I'm invested in this dangerous fucking action scene. At least Yakuza had good writing and characters and no kid diddlers.
We're going to annihilate them, aren't we? We're going to annihilate them!
Yes, Film Brave, but save your energy. You're gonna need it for all the pointless torturing we're gonna be doing.
He seems much smaller in person.
That's because you're far away from him, jackass.
Well, he's about to get a lot closer.
Charge!
So, that's one of the top tier jokes. The bait and switch. The greatest heat action, you might even say. Thank you, Wayward Ryu. You can immediately see by what I mean by they really want to be Looney Tunes. They really want to be Looney Tunes. Angry Joe couldn't run like that these days. Majima for life. But the problem with this type of humor is that it just relies on the joke being he pulls out a gun. You know, it's like, oh, he pulls out a machine gun. That's the punchline. That's it. This movie is like ODing on cringe if I was a drug addict. But, like, okay, here's an idea to, like, make the punchline a bit better. I don't think it'd be amazing, because it's so kick-assia, but it would be something. They made the joke that they were really far away from the guy. Like, really far away. The one guy said, man, he looks so tiny. Why not have the joke be, you have this really long stretch of them running at him. You know, they're running, they're doing the, you know, intense music, everyone's shouting, is like, ah! And by the time they actually reach him, they're fucking exhausted, they're panting, they're like on the ground crawling at him. So Monty Python. Exactly, that's exactly what Monty Python would do. Where, you know, they just, you know, make fun of the fact that these are a bunch of fucking... They're internet critics. They're not athletes. I just think it'd be a lot funnier if, like, you know, you can have a scene where, like, Linkara's, like, crouched over a fence puking his guts out because he's so exhausted. Like, that's at least something. Does Doug think he's the next Monty Python? Apparently he genuinely thinks that he's the next Spielberg. Monty Python is good live-action slapsticks, though. Yeah, Monty Python knows how to do the cartoonish shit. Like, they actually have the time and resources to make it look good. Literally the stairs in the OG Ghostbusters. Exactly! These are not... They're not action heroes. These are just dudes. One of them's a pedophile that blew his brains out. You know, these are not warriors. It would have been funnier if the president of Molossia called the cops on them. That would actually be pretty good, too. Like, the minute they get to him, they just hear, like, a police siren, and they just run in the opposite direction. This movie is a materialization of why people don't take anything from the internet seriously, whether good or bad. Yeah. Wait, which one was the pedo? Jew Oreo. Supposedly Lord Cat as well, but I don't know if that's actually true or people just shit-talking. Who blew their brains out? Jew Oreo. So we have our stunning defeat. We need to see our heroes rise up.
Well, that didn't work.
Didn't you have any other strategy outside of going, ah?
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
No, you just thought up to where everyone was in charge and you were ruling the fucking world.
Yes.
Well, you can't just do that, Critic. You have to plan these things out. You have to have a strategy, for God's sake.
So, you can immediately see that it's not just a bad joke. It's a bad joke on top of a bad joke. Screaming isn't funny, and addressing the fact that you just screamed is not funny as well. Ghost of Tsushima won Game of the Year award over Last of Us 2. That's good. I like Tsushima quite a bit. Yeah, well, that didn't work. It's like, that's annoying. Am I going crazy, or is literally everybody in this film talking like an anime character instead of an actual person? Yeah, as stated, it's trying to be like a live-action cartoon. Genuine critique from Brad on the movie. Yeah, Brad's not acting. He's just yelling at Doug, and they're editing around it. Like, that scene is like, dude, you need to actually write something here. And they just take it out of context and make it look like that's his dialogue. I like to think that's it now. Just like Sean being afraid of being raped, so he does want to go to Nevada to film Caucasia. Brad Jones is not acting in the movie. He's just yelling at Doug. I think the scene would have been funnier if they were shot to death by the general. I can see that being funny. Like, maybe that's how they kill off a character or something.
Yeah, but that takes hard work. Hard work that we do not have!
I declare this sucking.
Me too, I'm out of here.
Yeah, out of here.
This is balls.
Wait! Do you dare leave now in your moment of victory?
I would never leave you, Critic.
I know that film, Brain. We just need a plan.
How about we gut them open and wear their organs as hairnets?
Nah, we'd have to get close to them first.
Oh.
How about I Lunsbury over like a kamikaze bear?
Nah, I think they see that coming.
Oh.
How about a legion of spiders? They're quite...
So, people that don't watch fucking Doug wouldn't even get this joke. Yeah, that's a gag character from an old Doug review. Yeah, it was, one sec, chat. Basically, this dude is, he's supposed to be like a caricature of Gary Oldman from that Lost in Space reboot that sucked ass. And the joke is at the end of the movie, Gary Oldman mutates into like a horrible spider monster thing. So Doug, ever since he talked about the movie, just did this bit where out of nowhere Gary Oldman would show up and just talk about spiders. I don't know if you've read the Channel Awesome documents, but there's a bunch of borderline sexual harassment, assault allegations against Doug. I'm still kind of on the fence about those. As stated, a lot of the document is true, but there's also a large chunk that's kind of over-exaggerated. Spec Ops Molossia. Yeah, they launched white phosphorus on the general. Yeah, but the CG was pretty good in that movie. The Lost in Space one? I mean, it was like 2001 CGI. I can't really yell about it.
Small and fit in the most overhead compartments.
No, how'd you get in here anyway?
Just want to be loved.
Get out!
Who?
How about we use Tom's head as a battering ram?
Hey. Nah, his head is too soft.
Hey! Maybe we can jump on him and use his turtle shell to get extra points.
That's your answer to everything.
Well, it'd work if you gave it a shot.
Hey guys, I got an idea. This might seem like a shot in the dark, but what if we just used weapons?
Nah, it's a terrible idea. Wait! I have an idea!
Gee, does it involve using weapons?
It involves using weapons!
Yeah.
Angry Joe, get your MP5s. Linkara, get your magic gun. Denzai, start wrapping Barry in explosives.
By God, we'll give him a battle worth fighting for.
And this time, there will be no dawn for Molossia.
Okay, I might be going crazy. I am fully willing to believe. I'm just going crazy. But give me a sec. I gotta get back to it. Here, this will be a decent part. Here. Am I going crazy? Or is Jew Wario trying to look like Jotaro? Is he trying to look like fucking Jotaro Kujo? I never noticed it until I saw the fucking the collar thingy. Like who? Jotaro from Part 3 JoJo. Bring out the gimp! Jutaro? Oh, he is trying to be Jotaro? He's just doing the stereotypical Japanese delinquent. To be fair, that was Jotaro. And then someone doing a bunch of auras. Oh my god! He's just trying to be a regular Japanese delinquent school kid. Well, we all know that Wario would like to put a school kid around him. So it wouldn't be that far out of the wheelhouse to say he would dress up as one. He did a JoJo laugh. Really? Holy shit. This movie makes me feel the same when I had to put my dog down because of rabies. God damn, dude. This was before the JoJo anime even existed, so JoJo knowledge in the West was pretty small. Well, no, the manga was still going. And Jew Wario was a pretty big weeb. It really wouldn't shock me if he was reading the manga before it got popular. Because, like, the manga started in, like, fucking 86? The OVAs were out already. Yeah, the 90s ones. And they talked about Part 3. So, it's very possible that fucking... that fucking Jew Wario was trying to be Jotaro Kujo. His stance powers to negate your credit on your debit card. Man, that sucks. No, do Wario's stand would be that one from part 5 where it only activates after you die. So now Wario's stand is running rampant in America. Favorite JoJo part? I really like 5. But I also really like 2. Because the guy who played Joseph in the Japanese version, that's literally Gintama. That's Gintoki's voice actor. And I loved him. He was so good. What about 7? 7's really good too. There's a lot of really good parts. So, I did not need to see the dude with the gimp mask flick his tongue out as he's holding up water guns. I didn't need to see that. I don't know who that was. I think that might have been Bennett. So, I'm hoping he's self-aware and knows that was really weird. You mean lube guns? He's about to isekai himself into that Senran Kagura game where it's like Splatoon with water guns. They look like school shooters. Some of you are right. Don't come to Molossia tomorrow. Okay, that was not Bennett. Yeah, no, that's right. Bennett was the guy with the Uzis. That might have been Lord Cat. The sad thing is that's probably one of the rare funny moments in the whole movie. Yeah. Favorite Gintama part? It's actually kind of hard, yeah. I love all the episodes with the mind games. Like the one where they're all stuck in the bathroom. Holy shit, I was laughing so hard. Like, I don't want to spoil it for people that have not seen Gintama. All I'll say is Gintama has 2 to 3 tones. You have really slapstick, goofy humor, where it's really over the top, goofy. Gintoki will kick a guy in the ass and he has hemorrhoids, so he'll have blood shooting out of his ass. That kind of shit. Then you have, like, really in-depth mind games where everyone's trying to fuck each other over, and it's plans on top of plans on top of plans, and it's like, holy shit, this is actually kind of intense now. And then towards the end of the show, it actually gets, like, really serious for some reason. And it's really good, too. I like Gintama quite a bit. I like it a lot. Gintama sounds weird. Oh, it's very self-aware. Like, half the jokes are about the fact they had no budget for the show. Why'd you pause it at this exact moment? Because look at this dude. He has a fucking dad gut. And poor little French boy here has to draw man boobies on him. Gintama is exquisite. It is. Should I read the manga or watch the anime? Both. Because they're both kind of different vibes. Manga is very aware of how manga works. Anime is very aware of how anime works. So, do both. That's my recommendation. I'll have nightmares about this image. How are we only 18 minutes in? Yeah.
Is everyone preparing for battle?
So once again... Shit, that was my task manager real quick. Once again... Look at this dude's face! Filthy Frank versus Chin Chin was more exciting than this. But look at Spoonie. Spoonie's acting is quite good, though. That's what I mean. That's my point. Like, okay. There are rumors that to get his performance, quote unquote, just right, because he's supposed to be like mentally unstable and fucked up, he straight up stopped taking his bipolar meds. So during these scenes, when his eyes are like a fucking mile wide, he's actually manic. Spoonie was trying to legitimately become an actor off this. Yes. And that's why everyone kept saying, like, the one dude that got enough money to make a movie, and people were legitimately excited for him to make a movie. And he fucked it all up. He is the Joker. Spoonie is the Martin Sheen of Kick-Assia. Spoonie is on pills. Yeah. Can't wait for Dr. Insano scenes. Yeah. And that's another thing people bring up. Like, they keep referencing a character Spoonie would do called Dr. Insano. But if you actually watched his videos, Dr. Insano was a separate guy. Like, he would yell at Spoonie. And they would banter back and forth. They were supposed to be two separate dudes. I'm guessing Kick-Assia is working off the idea that Dr. Insano is Spoonie's Tyler Durden. So they're the same person, it's just Spoonie's batshit crazy. Which, I mean, that does fit to reality, so... So fuck it, Spoonie works off Fight Club rules. Spoilers for a movie that's been out for like fucking 30 years. Spoonie is the Overlord. Spoonie could have become a legit E-Slap. He really could have. That's the equivalent of taking a murderer out of prison to put him in a slasher movie. Wasn't Dr. Insano his future self from the Final Fantasy movies? I don't remember that. I thought they were just two separate guys. Too bad they couldn't get Brad Pitt.
They are, Spoonie. Good. You know, Spoonie, you would really help the team out if you were to, well, you know.
Summon him?
It would just be this once, Spoonie. Just this once and you can go back to normal.
Normal? There's no normal. I don't even know what normal is anymore. Every day I live with a beast raging inside of me.
All you need to do is set him free, and then once you have him under control...
Control? There is no control. There's only anarchy and chaos and a world writhing in pain.
But if you would only try...
Try? There is no try. There is only the darkness.
Give in, Spoonie. Give in for me. And the team. And for me.
I left the madness behind me a long time ago. You'll find none of it left here.
Sometimes we all need to give in to the madness.
a heads up, guys. Molossia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Lord Cat, make ready the new salute for our nation. All right, people. This is the moment.
So, here he is. This is the mighty critic. He's M. Critic. This movie has the acting standards and budget of a third-grade middle school play in Detroit. Yeah. Doug's from Chicago, though. So, imagine being the neighbors. Yeah. But I will say, the one genuinely good joke they have is the one where everything's going on. The general is making his plans. Critic is trying to fucking... He's trying to plan his assault. And the family that actually owns the house, like I'm assuming it's just the guy's family, just doesn't care. They're just sitting there reading books. They're watching TV. I think that's genuinely kind of funny. He would shoot any person who tried to run away from this film project. AVGN movie or Critic movie. James Rolfe is such a nice guy. I have to give it to him. I have to. Like, the AVGN movie is still pretty bad. But at least James Rolfe really cared. Even when I liked that guy with the glasses, I never liked Kick Assia. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, $2 from Lord Viral 2. New follower here. Wanted to say, love your work, Lolly. Thank you very much. I don't know if the RR button will work here. It's supposed to. We'll just have to let our chat keep up here. I like my RR button. My RR button. Okay, we're coming back to do it.
Moment you've been waiting for. Bravery will be rewarded. Destinies will be revealed. And the honor of a new nation will be born. A nation which I will declare. Kick-Assia! Send the signal to sound the charge.
Okay, first of all, it's phallus, not phallus. Second, the guy's standing right there looking at you. Why don't you send the signal yourself?
Phallus, just do it. Of Kick-Assia!
Someone said that Doug kind of looks like a commissar. Yeah, this is Imperial Guardsmen after you pissed off the tech priests. They don't have enough resources to make your tanks or your armor. You know, they just had a manufacturing issue. Nothing you can do about it. You know, you call a tech priest a nerd one too many times and you get Kick-Assia. Literally the Flight of the Valkyrie scene from Apocalypse Now. Isn't that some copyright music there? No, because pretty much everything here is like royalty free. Like, it is bog standard. Insulted a toaster? Yeah. Imperial Guard standards have really gone downhill. Yeah, well, this is Death Corps of Krieg. Like, this is why they die all the time, because they just have t-shirts and capes. T4 Piok 4 for $2 of CHF. I'm not sure what that is. Who would win? General Shepard or Doug Walker? Oh, Doug. Doug, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, he's just better. General Shepard can't stand a chance to this man. He yells at Disney movies for a living. General Shepard ain't got shit. Was Phaelus in any drama? Not to my knowledge. I think he had some really hot takes on Twitter. Because Twitter is basically what killed Channel Awesome. When people could look behind the camera and realize, oh, fuck, these people are crazy. Yeah, that's what really burned them. Especially when you get to the second movie with Todd in the Shadows. Oh boy, Todd in the Shadows. We'll get to him. Deathcore of Critic. Channel Awesome or Rooster Teeth? Which one screwed up more? Oh, Channel Awesome. Not even a debate. Rooster Teeth at least actually won. Rooster Teeth actually has fans, and they're still pretty loyal. They have, like, corporate sponsorship. You know, like, Ruby became a big deal. And they did a lot of other stuff beyond just Red versus Blue. Like, Rooster Teeth objectively won. It's just now they're kind of dealing with the aftermath of that. I miss Machinima. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Machinima when I was a kid. I watched Super Best Friends play. That Arby and the Chief guy. I really liked him. And the random skits that, like, Rooster Teeth would do. I like that quite a bit. Todd in the Shadows, the cuck. Oh, yeah. He's not in this one yet. In Suburban Nights, he shows up. And that's where we'll talk about him. Sorry, I had to pause that real quick because we just got a super chat. Matthew Valenti. The MLG Dinosaur 12 Bob Chapman was kicked off of YouTube forever. Really? I'm assuming you mean Bob Chipman and just put an E where A was supposed to be. Was Movie Bob seriously thrown off YouTube? I know he got kicked out of The Escapist again. Because it literally came down to, dude, shut the fuck up about Trump. Shut the fuck up about your genocide shit. Like, dude, stop. And he would just keep doing it. So, yeah, that really doesn't shock me. Again, how many times did he get kicked off? He got kicked off, he got fired from The Escapist twice. This is the first time he actually got kicked off YouTube. Like, that's the part that's surprising me. Like, did they delete all his videos? ZZ, yeah. Whenever I bring the chat up, it automatically makes me want to tap in the chat. And my mute from my mic is Z. So. Sebastian Marguerite M. Okay, I'm out. Sorry, Lolly, I can't stand this much cringe. Enjoy the movie later, though. Yeah. As stated, this stream will be saved. So if you ever want to jump back to it, it should be good to watch as soon as we're done here. Might be maybe like an hour or so. But after that point, you can watch it. But thank you for stopping by. Another super chat. The original Brofessor. $5. Shout out to the new king of the algorithm. May you reach 50K by next summer. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. I feel like as soon as I hit 50K, YouTube is going to wipe my shit. They'll be like, nope, he's too edgy. Get rid of him. It's like, oh. YouTube needs to stop the bukkake of Kikassia. This is an amazing free frame. It is. You're just gonna think about Linkara staring at the chat, radiating pure sexual Lightbringer energy. If ER lasted this long, you can too. Oh, thank you very much. Lord Viral 2 for $2. What would Doug's apostle form be? That's a good question. I like to think a giant demon duck, because he likes Daffy Duck. So it'd be like a horrible, fucked up demon duck with like tentacles and shit. I think it'd be awesome. Alright, we got another super chat. From Thundernut, $5. No, Diabito is still on YouTube. Deserves to get kicked off, though. Okay, so I think he was just referencing movie Bob getting fired again. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, that little scene with Linkara already seemed kind of uncomfortable. Where it's like, I don't really get the joke. He's just kind of pissing off Mars Girl. It gets worse. By To Boldly Flee, there is straight up a rape scene. It's like a robo-tentacle rape scene. Linkara looks disturbingly much like Mr. Incredible with the low-quality video. Yeah. That's the thing. I tried to see if there's any better qualities. And no. It only goes up to 480p. So this is as good as it's getting. $5 from Not Alfarius. Do an in-depth review of Atop the Fourth Wall's plot. Also, don't you worry yourself afterwards. Are you talking about the Atop the Fourth Wall movie? I know it was apparently so bad and so boring that Deadwing Dork straight up drank himself unconscious because he was just so fucking fed up. Sebastian Marguerite M. By the way, sorry for not donating. Budget is pretty tight right now for my family. Oh, don't worry about it, man. That's the thing. Super chats are like completely optional. The way I'm kind of the way this whole channel works is I'm a busker on the side of the street strumming at a guitar. It is completely up to you if you want to drop money. That is like, it's fine. And yeah, times are fucking tough right now. Trust me. Use that money and buy pizza or something. You know, much better use of your time. I wouldn't expect higher quality. I mean, this was released 9 years ago. Very good point. Very good point.
Remember, pain is just God's way of telling you to try harder.
So that's another Doug Walker joke character that he just shoved in. This is the hobo. And there would be like this, Doug would do like these joke reviews on top of his regular reviews, where he would dress up as like a homeless guy. And he would, just review movies as like a homeless dude. And he would always praise like every movie. Every movie, he would literally start off every review with, "Oh my god, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen in my life." He was just the guy that watches movies and doesn't think about it. So, Doug Walker just randomly shoved this dude in. Because once again, it's Doug Walker's movie. It's like, hey, I'm the guy. I need my people in here. Because it's not like Joe doesn't have, like... Joe has a larger lore. In lore. In Joe lore. If you ever watched Angry Joe. He has, like, an entire army. And he's fighting against, like, this Cobra Commander representation of, like, really greedy game companies. So, instead of addressing that and using that as a joke, like, making Joe, like, a warlord or something, it's just Joe's a Mexican guy with a bunch of guns. He's just crazy and has a bunch of guns. Because he's from Texas. Which, I mean... Reviewer Cinematic Universe one. If anyone could tell me why a large number of people who liked old anime also hate Bennett, I'd appreciate the lore dump. To my knowledge, it's because Bennett has that series. It's like Anime Abandoned. And it's him going through like older anime OVAs and stuff like that, and like and kind of shit talking them. The hate didn't seem like some stupid sub overdub nonsense. Like, these people genuinely despise Bennett. Yeah, it's because he, as stated, he would go through a lot of classic OVAs and just shit talk them. I had never watched his videos, but apparently he has a pretty bad taste. Bennett insults our waifus and Zonton. Yeah, isn't he like a voice actor for a lot of those Zonton videos? Wish other Joe was here. Exactly, that could have been like a fun character. Joe and his buddy are the ones like... Okay, at that point you are literally just making two Mexican guys sell guns. So maybe they want to avoid that. Atop the fourth wall, his deepest lore. Yeah, Linkara has like weirdly in-depth lore.
Okay, I'm going.
Vance! It's no use! The bullets are just going through the
Footstools! Quickly, through the Malasia Railroad!
It's just a toy train.
This is it, Barry. At least you're dying for a good cause.
It was an honor to serve you, mon ami. Ow.
Destroy him!
Don't get me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Whoa! It's 3D Lee!
Yeah, so that is literally just this dude's gimmick. He's just a PNG. He was a furry avatar ranter before that was a thing. It was about video games. I know someone mentioned, hope you'll address the cape incident. That will be towards the end, because I think I know exactly the clip that did it. At least attempted to. But turn it off. You have to understand, like, so many people watch these guys because there was nothing fucking to watch. There was nothing to watch. The Red Letter Media was not a thing. They were just starting to be a thing. I want to say this is before the Star Wars Plinkett reviews. So, this is the best you had. Like, Your Movie Sucks was not a thing. Cynical Reviews was not a thing. ER was not a thing. This is before those guys. Channel Awesome walked so that the next generation of movie reviewers could run. I feel like that one guy from Hardcore sitting in the theater watching his girlfriend get rammed and screaming, "Turn it off." Yeah, back then there was no Some Call Me Johnny, no Nitro Red, no Your Movie Sucks. It was just these guys. You're right. It was just these guys. AVGN. Well, AVGN did video game stuff. In regards to movies, this is what you had. Kickassia is older than Mr. Plinkett. Channel Awesome was a martyr. Yeah. To be fair, Darkside Phil was around since 2008. Alright.
Hey, 3D Lee's pretty awesome.
Don't make us review you. Follow him?
All right, President Ba. Hand over Malasia and nobody gets hurt.
I'm not the president. I'm Fritz von Baugh, Minister of Making Things Orderly.
But it's so obviously you.
Yes, I get that a lot, but the fact is we're two totally different people.
Okay, well, where's the president?
Oh, he's gone. Flew right out the door.
So, you mean we won?
It looks that way, yes.
Malasia has been conquered! A new dawn of government is upon us!
There we go. There we go. This is what I wanted. Just this scene right here. Angry Joe with his SMG in front of a terrified American family. Perfect frame. Yeah. At that one perfect shot. Yeah. Angry Joe trying to bring some personality. Well, apparently he was literally the only guy having any fun. So, I mentioned before that there were some stories that came out about the Channel Awesome movie productions. A lot of camera guys that would come out and say stuff. Well, there was also some stories in the document. And basically, Malasia, you know, the fake country, is in Nevada. Nevada is in the middle of the butt-fucking desert. Super hot. Like, genuinely dangerous level of hot. These chuckle fucks did not understand that you needed a craft service table for a production, such as food and water. So there were people complaining of heat exhaustion because they were standing out in the middle of the fucking desert. Some of them are from, like, Northern America, where it gets super cold. So they're not used to it. And on top of that, there were stories that they didn't have enough cars to drive everyone around. Is this the film where everyone was dehydrated? Yes. Because they were in the middle of the butt-fucking desert. Fear and Loathing in Kickassia. Dehydrated Diego. So people fried alive. Well, that's the thing. That's why I think it's funny that Joe is the only one having any fun. Because Joe's from Texas. So he's basically right across the street. And I like to think the only reason Joe is having any fun with this is because he's already used to the weather. It's like, dude, this is the shit I deal with every day. It's fine. Remember that most of them did it for free and Doug took all the cash. Yeah, that was another story that came out. A lot of them were not paid. It was literally, your payment is exposure. You're in this movie with Doug Walker, so people will check out your channel. Because people are here to watch Doug. It was literally that. It was pretty shitty. I bet Joe bought his own car so he didn't have to fly with the guns. Suburban Nights had the opposite problem. It was filmed in Chicago and they all froze. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. The crew apparently worked ridiculous hours. Yeah, once again, even though this is just a stupid internet review movie, they treated it like a legitimate professional thing. Even though the people that actually filmed for them, the camera guys, were straight up like, no, this is not how you do any of this. But yeah, they were working like 12-hour days. And it was just to film these stupid little scenes. So anytime you see a shot like this, where Angry Joe is laughing with a gun in front of an indifferent crowd of people, this is literally Doug Walker and the rest of Channel Awesome. Doug Walker, Channel Awesome. In fact, that kid kind of looks like Spoonie. But this embodies Channel Awesome. Like, if you were in English class and your teacher was showing you Kickassia, as American high schools usually do, they would stop at this exact moment and talk about the metaphor of this is the crew suffering under the tyranny of Doug Walker with his little toy gun he bought at Dollar General. Dude, it embodies the movie cast, Joe having fun and everyone else is miserable. Well, there's multiple. It's up to the audience interpretation. Usually we would do 4 to 8 hours of filming. Yeah, that's the thing. They were working hours that really should not have been doing what they've been doing. Because it's like, dude, you can take your time for this. Nobody cares. High school showed this? No, I am unaware of any American high schools that actually showed Kickassia. That's just my joke. Doug is Keno. Reich's Marshall Joe.
My friends, this is indeed a great day. We have given birth to a new nation! And there will be government, rules, and a new democracy to live by.
Why a democracy?
Because I say so. And I will be your president. Nostalgia Chick will be your vice president. And the rest we'll figure out at another time.
Another time!
And as my first order as your president, I shall build a table, a round table, so that everyone can look each other in the eye.
Well, that's a good idea. It's like everyone's equal.
Yes, and I shall be elevated above you in a rocket chair, a magnificent rocket chair, so I can look down on all of you and see just how equal we all are. Make yourselves comfortable, everybody, for we have given birth to the greatest nation ever known. We have given birth to Kikasia!
Yeah, Morning Woody actually has a pretty good joke. Build a wall and make Joe pay for it. Based Reichsfuhrer Walker. Joe is love, Joe is life. People actually genuinely still like Joe. He still has fans. And he does work his ass off for his videos. I stopped watching him a while ago. And the most I know about him now is he kind of has hot takes. When he's on Twitter, he likes to get a little spicy. But you know, it's Twitter. Everybody does. So, but no, apparently he's still going. You know, apparently people still like him a lot. Joe is the arms dealer for the Mexican government. That's only the first third. Oh, yeah. Joe became a lol cow himself. Yeah, in a lot of ways. Pretty much everybody in Channel Awesome, except for Guru Larry, did. Because that's people still love Guru Larry. Isn't this the end of the movie? No. No, it is some... Oof. Like, this is a 10-minute premise. They stretched to an hour and a half. This game is only 4 hours! Thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077 GameSpot review? Yeah, I saw that. They were complaining that a Cyberpunk game is offensive, even though that's the entire point of Cyberpunk. It's one of those where at first I was kind of like, I'm really not interested. Like, I'll wait a bit before I get it. Now I'm at a point where, holy shit, it actually is coming out in 3 days. So, I might pick it up just because I've literally been waiting for the fucking thing since high school. So, fuck it. I'll buy it even if it's super buggy. Guru Larry a Chad? He is. I like Guru Larry a lot. Dude, we only got past 30 minutes in 2.5 hours.
Dateline Kikasia, year one of the new Critic Imperium. Confidence is high as this new and proud nation works long and hard to establish its new government. I'm Chris Larios from Transmission Awesome News, here in the nation formerly known as Malasia, but now as of recent known as Kikasia. Though it is not easy to establish a government from the ground up, Kikasia is fortunate to have hard-working individuals make their regime stable. And here's one of them now. Lord Cat, recently appointed Minister of Trade. Tell me, new Minister, what does your job exactly entail?
I have a lot of video games I can trade. Some NES, some Super Nintendo, some Sega Genesis, and we're hoping that we can trade them with other nations for goods and valuables.
Do you really think other nations will trade goods and valuables just for video games?
Oh, sure. China would sell 20% of its military just for a copy of Marble Madness, and I guess it's pretty rare down there.
However, military forces are not a major concern in Kikasia. Secretary of Defense Angry Joe assures the public that everything is well protected.
It's true that we are a small nation and therefore more prone to attacks, but we have a good drill sergeant who knows how to keep up the men's morale.
Stand up straight! Tug in your shirt! Stop being so tall! Did you say something?
Oh God, no. I'm definitely afraid of you. Looks like a solid team you got there.
Yes, indeed.
Now, there have been a few reports that you're, in fact, a little gun crazy.
Who said that?
Someone in the chat said Proto Chaz. You made that joke at exactly the right time. It's like, yeah, guys gunned down for absolutely no reason by the security people. It is exactly like Chaz. What do you mean waiting for Cyberpunk since high school? Are you like 20? Dude, fucking okay. Personal Responsibility? The reveal trailer? That came out 8 years ago. It has been 8 years since Cyberpunk was announced. Like, that is how long it's been since Cyberpunk has been announced. Gun thing was pretty funny. Yeah, as stated, Joe is the best part. Joe, Spoonie, Brad is like the only straight man. He's the only one that's not goofy. Cyberpunk trailer came out 8 years ago. Yeah, as stated. No, he's right. Cyberpunk first trailer came out the year I graduated high school. Yeah. Like, it really has been that long. You know, it's not like I just got out last week and I'm talking about the trailer that came out 3 years ago. I'm talking, like, Personal Responsibility. The one where the chick has cyber psychosis. And it has that song playing as the cyber squad's trying to kill her. It was. Sorry, I only heard about it like 3 years ago. No, dude, like, you really don't understand. When I was in high school, I was super into CD Projekt Red. I played Witcher 2 like 4 or 5 times. And I heard they were doing Cyberpunk, and I really like Cyberpunk stuff. As stated, I really like Ghost in the Shell. So I heard about that, and I was so fucking hyped. And I watched that Personal Responsibility trailer like 7 times. It was so fucking good. And yeah, it's one of those things where I was hearing a lot about the delays and all the shit they cut. And I was kind of like, I'm good on waiting. I'll wait for them to patch in stuff for DLCs. When did Witcher 2 come out? I want to say that was like 2010? It's been a bit. But yeah, I was following Cyberpunk for so long. And it's this thing where I was about ready to write it off and be like, I'll wait for it. But now it's really like coming out in like 2 days. It comes out Thursday. So now I'm at a point where I know I should wait. I know I should. But I can't help myself. It's like, I got to. I have to. Even if it hurts. But I have to. So we're gonna go we're gonna get back to this. Joe just shot a guy.
But an invasion seems unlikely thanks to good relations being kept by the head of immigration, Benzai.
What do you mean you can't understand me? I'm French. That's the language of love. If you can't understand me, then you can't understand love. Hold on. Let me transfer you to my second in command.
Hey, you think you got it, bruv? I've had a time bomb strapped to my body and was blown into 2 separate pieces. There's not enough stitches in the world to recover from the emotional pain I'm going through. Prick.
Every nation needs a treasurer, and Kick-Assia is his cinema snob, who, as I understand, also designed the flag for Kick-Assia. True?
It's true, Chris. And for a nation like Kick-Assia, I figured that we really needed a real kick-ass flag. That's why I came up with a muscle-bound ice cream cone carrying machine guns and shooting laser beams out his eyes. Because when people look at that, all they can say is, kick-ass.
Well, it looks like you guys haven't put it on a flagpole yet.
Well, we weren't exactly sure how to get their flag down and ours up, so we're just using Handsome Tom as our flagpole.
I must say, he doesn't look very happy.
He's not, Chris. He's definitely not.
And there's also the concern of preserving nature, but no worries, as Lee from Still Gaming has taken over as head of the Environmental Protection Agency. Tell me, Lee, what is your plan for saving all the cute little bunnies?
I'm sorry, I'm just still getting over the fact that I'm three-dimensional. I mean, I can move with fluid motion. I can touch. I can feel. Is this what I've been missing all this time?
And no others looking out for the well-being of Kickasia?
You feel beautiful.
Take Sage, for example. He is making sure that everyone is in good shape, acting as Kickasia's Surgeon General.
In my
Okay, so everyone's saying lag. So we'll go ahead and pause for a little bit, and hopefully the video will catch up for a little bit. Turn off those anti-torrents. Yeah, we'll let it. We'll go ahead and let it rest for a little bit. Very bad touch. Yeah. Download more Onichichi. Damn Comcast. Oh, you have no idea. I know. Lolly, this is what happens when you use Firefox. Is Witcher 3 really that good? I really like Witcher 3. I really like Witcher 3. Yeah, people are saying that it's okay, just refresh. So go ahead and refresh and see if we'll see if it works. Stop mining crypto until after the stream. You can't tell me what to do. Hope we're not using uTorrent. At least try Deluge. Bennett looks like a cancer survivor now with how much weight he lost. Yeah. There are those types of people where they're kind of hefty, but when they drop weight, like, holy shit, they're almost like a completely different person. Okay, people are saying that a refresh is helping them. Okay. So we'll get back to it. Just cycle quality settings. That's the thing, it's at like fucking 480p. What the fuck? Bennett's Perfect Blue review is a pretty bad take. Oof. I never watched Bennett as stated. So if he shit talked Perfect Blue, I'll take that personally. I really like Perfect Blue. Witcher 1 is better than 3. Also, Polish dub is best. I really like 3, though. Torin90 says, gotta go. I'll watch the VOD when I get back. Have a good one. Thank you, Torin. Very nice of you. Reject HD. Return to 1440p.
Short time as Surgeon General here at Kikasia, I made 2 amazing medical discoveries. One, when holding an Uzi, you will not die.
Really? And how does that work exactly?
I'm holding one, and I'm alive. Science proven. Secondly, our research has shown that dieting and exercise does not help build the healthy body. So that's why I've encouraged everyone here to start smoking. According to our studies, smoking does well to strengthen the body and prevent cancer, especially pregnant women.
Your studies show that?
Oh yes, it's right here on this chart. What do you know? I had the darn thing upside down. Oh, that's hilarious.
But not everyone in Kickasia is questionably insane. Take, for example, Paul, the local shock jock radio DJ.
And while the big wigs up on the hill with their fancy hats and their capes look down on the small people with oppression, with taxation, with sexual repression. Don't get me even started on the sexual repression. Take a stand, people. Oppose the big people with their fancy fucking hats.
So, what exactly?
I'm pretty sure Channel's awesome. Big problem is not sexual repression. In fact, I'm pretty sure sexual repression is the least of their worries. You work with Jew Wario, and you're talking about sexual repression. I'm guessing they're repressing Jew Wario's sexual obsession with 12-year-olds. I just thought that was funny. A little bit of a Freudian slip there. Oppose the big hat people, not the small hat people. That dude sounded based, not gonna lie. I played Witcher 3 in 2015. To me, it's a perfect game, but unlike you, you ruined your first playthrough because of the buggy launch mess. I don't give a fuck. I still love Witcher 3. Yeah, it was buggy as hell when it came out, but I fucking loved it anyway. Shut it down, Goyam. Sexual repression leads to sick behavior, not an excuse, just something I witnessed growing up in a Christian school. I mean, you don't want an extreme of anything. Bennett Badmouth, Ghost in the Shell, Standalone 2045. A lot of people did. I feel like I'm the one person that actually had a positive review. Where I'm like, hey, I like this anyway. The only bad thing I remember from Perfect Blue review was Bennett preferred Black Swan. See, to me, Perfect Blue goes where Black Swan was terrified to go. Like, Perfect Blue straight up had their main character get raped. Twice. And actually, it fucked with her really bad. Black Swan, it's just Natalie Portman's crazy. So. Still less bugs than anything Bethesda has done. Yeah. I mean, we're in a world where Fallout 76 came out. I can handle some bugs in Cyberpunk.
About the Kick-Assia government bothers you so?
Oh, nothing really. It's just when people agree with angry hosts on the radio, it makes them feel better about themselves. So, in my own way, I'm helping the people's morale.
Another person keeping up the morale is Spoonie, who is now head officer for science and technology.
Yeah, at first we didn't have much of a science department. In fact, the original space program was just a stomp rocket. But I'm certain we can get things to a more legitimate level.
Hey, weren't you that crazy scientist before?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you had the goggles and the...
No! I mean, I was before, but that was the past.
Well, there are some in this nation who still do well to keep order and justice in hand. This is Linkar, head of the FBI. Tell me, Linkar, what are you going to do to keep this nation safe?
Well, it's all about surprise to fool our enemy. We are trying to find those who are best able to blend into their environments. For example, we've discovered that Juwario here has a natural talent for camouflage. Isn't that right, Juwario?
Yeah. Juwario's well experienced in camouflage. He needed it for his, hobbies. Juwario again. The jokes write itself. They really do. Have you read the Perfect Blue novels? I haven't. I saw they exist, but to me, you really can't do Perfect Blue as a book. It would have to be an anime. Just because the way it fucks with your head, with the pacing and a lot of the details. As all Predators do. He's also good at blowing loads. Juwario needs to hide in the little boy closets. More like Juwario has a solid snake. Time is the best comedian. It really is. Like, holy shit. Some of this stuff is downright Freudian.
Yep. But do you really think stealth and surprise are going to be enough to keep your enemies on their toes?
Oh yes, it's all about illusion. For example, I'm not even in front of you.
Oh! Very good. Well, we all know what goes on outside the government building. Let's see what goes on inside the government building. Ow! Sorry. This is Secretary of State Phalis. Tell me, Phalis, what is a normal day entitled for you?
Well, mostly I come up with brilliant ideas and the Nostalgia Critic slaps me and then claims them as his own.
Does it pay well?
No, but it sure does hurt a lot.
But behind every great man is a woman, and presumably behind her another man. But in the case of the Nostalgia Chick, that is not so.
Well, he is a maverick to say the least, but no matter what his decision might be and whatever we disagree on, I still stand right by him.
On what issues do you disagree with?
Well, like our foreign policy experience with Nevada.
You've had foreign policy experience with Nevada.
You betcha.
In what way?
Well, if you look right outside, Nevada's right out there. You can see it from right here.
Indeed. And where do you guys get your information on current events? Do you read the papers, or...?
Yes, that's it. I read the papers.
Which ones?
All of them. Ish.
Well, there's also talk that the Nostalgia Critic wants to push for more regulation and you want less. In which way has he wanted more that you haven't agreed with?
Oh, you know.
Actually, no, I don't.
Well, when I find an answer, I'll get it right back to you.
Yeah, people were already pointing out what they were going for. Remember, this was like 2008. So they genuinely thought the Sarah Palin joke was smart. And it's like, you look at it now, it's just so fucking... like, ooh, God, that is... it is aged. Snuggle Struggle Rap is national anthem of Kickassia. Why is Sarah Palin being interviewed by a 1940s newsman? Because, get it? Political satire. Lindsay Ellis was doing political satire even before she killed her baby. But, nah, this was... like, it's just... Sarah Palin jokes weren't funny when they came out. Because, like... oh, she was such a bad pick for fucking vice president. Do you want to know who she was running with? The guy's so fucking bad, Arizona cheered when he died. Like, she was just the lightning rod. That entire election was a fucking scam. Am I seriously too young to remember Sarah Palin? That's the thing, like, barely anybody does. Even people that remember that time period don't remember Sarah Palin.
And finally, in the past, you've been known as a smart, edgy, young, opinionated woman, but recently you've been labeled an idiotic dumb ox who's trying to play naive and innocent in order to sneak into the president's seat. What's your opinion on that?
This world is full of cruel, cold-hearted people, and they don't maintain the same standard of niceness that I try to maintain. Am I not nice?
Yes, you are very nice.
So why would they say such a thing?
Probably the idiotic dumb ox part I just mentioned.
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
But Mars Girl is a woman.
Sure she is, and I'm the Tooth Fairy.
And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for, an interview with the man himself, the man who made Kickassia possible, President Nostalgia Critic.
Greetings, Chris.
Mr. Critic, what are your plans now for this new glorious nation?
Well, first we plan on taking over the neighbors down the street. We've sent them pamphlets. Then we plan on taking over Nevada, America, and then the world.
Ah, and how do you plan on accomplishing this exactly?
A gentleman never tells, but I can give you a hint. It involves killing.
Indeed. But Mr. Critic, what about the fact that you keep the old president of this country alive and working for you?
Oh, that's not the president. That's Fritz von Baum, Minister of Keeping Things Orderly. I don't know. I'm going with it.
See, that's another thing I really don't like. They keep fucking addressing they keep pointing out, hey, that's the same guy in a different costume. People are saying stream died. Press F5. It should still be going. To my knowledge, it should still be going. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the internet. Yeah, okay. People are saying it's coming back. Yeah, refresh. Yeah. People are saying it's fine. Yeah, refresh the stream, F5. But I don't like the fact that they fucking address, oh yeah, that's the same guy in a different costume. Because it's not funny. It's just you addressing it's the same guy. You know, if they did a thing where nobody was aware, like they completely bought into the disguise and was like, oh yeah, no, that's the minister guy. He told us. Why would he lie to us? That would at least be something. You know, it's fucking something. But them just going, hey, that's the same guy in a different costume. It's not funny. Like, dude. Tell him to press F5. Yeah, F5. Yeah, refresh. Do I speak French? Oh, God, no. I am barely good at English. You think any of this is funny? There are bits and pieces where they're trying. They are really trying. Alt F4? Yeah, don't do that. Okay, people are saying the stream died again. Like, Jesus. Comcast doesn't like me today. 2008 tier. Yeah! It's kind of fitting. Then you know what c'est la vie mean. Yeah, isn't that thus is life? It's fine now. Okay, that's good, that's good. Delete system third. Okay, let's get back to it.
Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Critic.
Not at all, Chris.
Oh, and one more thing. Mr. Critic, would you say your diabolical plan is to take over the world?
Naturally.
Well then, would you say your plan is to one day conquer the galaxy?
Eventually.
Oh, Mr. Critic, do you someday plan on being bigger than God?
Of that question, you can definitely say yes.
Say, Critic, do you get a lot of pussy with that outfit?
Of course!
Thank you.
So once again, this is another inside joke by Doug. Where, at points in his reviews, usually whenever a main bad guy's talking, because he would do a lot of kid movies, and they would make the bad guys just two-dimensional villains. Well, people are still saying it's lagging. But basically, he would use a clip from the Street Fighter movie. And there was a scene where M. Bison, somebody asked him, what, do you want to take over the world? And M. Bison just said, of course! In a really melodramatic voice. And that is what got used by Doug as kind of his running gag. And the joke there was that the reporter guy's trying to get him to go, hey, don't you want to take over the world? And Doug just danced around it. Lindsay didn't oppose the joke. Nobody did. It's just a goofy little gag he did. Are you trisexual? No. The of course line doesn't come from them asking him if he wants to take over the world. I haven't seen Street Fighter the movie in like 5 years. I forgot the context. All I know is M. Bison has a big, of course. You know, it was that.
This has been Chris Larios reporting from Kickasia.
I gotta say, Critic, our financial situation isn't looking good. Of the money we have left, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to accomplish nearly what we had in mind.
Quiet! Can't you see I am watching Hogan's Heroes?
But Critic, this is important stuff. We
Silence! I have a new rule. Every day at 4 o'clock p.m. shall be Hogan's Heroes time. Everybody shuts up and watches Hogan's Heroes. All in favor say aye. Aye, motion passes, go away.
Fine. But don't come to me when... just don't come to me.
Excuse me, Critic. I couldn't help but hear you're having trouble with our financial situation.
Is this Hogan's Heroes related?
And I just thought it'd be a good idea if we started charging for tourism. T-shirts, postcards, and such.
Nah, that's stupid.
Oh, okay then.
Wait! I have an idea!
What could that be?
To increase our financial status, we shall charge for tourism! T-shirts, postcards, think of it, Famous!
I already have.
Then make it so. I have spoken!
Why do you let him take your ideas like that?
I don't know, because he's the president and stuff.
Well, wouldn't you like to know what that's like?
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't you?
The plans for your rocket ship are in, sir.
Excellent! Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
So you can see there's some political shenanigans building up. Minister Foss there doesn't like Doug Walker, and he wants to get rid of him. You keep saying the N-word a lot. Are you more than 10% black? You know what? I'm going to leave that ambiguous. So what's the story about the cape? Okay, we are not at that part yet. It's further towards the end. But there is a specific story about the cape where during a specific scene, the cape gets ripped. And apparently that sparked a fight so bad that Spoonie and Doug refused to talk to each other for the rest of the day. And it is a cheap little fucking M. Bison costume. But it was enough to nearly push these men towards murder. What's your opinion on Team 4-Star and other abridgers? Team 4-Star is pretty good. But the whole culture of abridging to me is... It's just going... Oh, haha, funny joke, man. Like, I don't think a lot of abridges are that funny. Like, there were people trying to abridge fucking interspecies reviewers. Like, dude, that's already a comedy. You can't really do a parody of a comedy. I just got here. What are we watching? We are watching Kick-Assia. And we are about halfway through it. SAO abridged. I saw an episode of that. It was okay. Like, I really am not a fan of Hellsing abridged. Like, I genuinely think Hellsing Ultimate by itself is funnier. Like, I genuinely think Hellsing Ultimate by itself is funnier. No capes. Yeah. Abridged makes me upset since a lot of people overfocus on them. Everyone seems to talk about the Hellsing abridged over the actual anime. Yeah, Hellsing Ultimate's fucking awesome. I think Last of Us 2 did what Perfect Blue couldn't. You're oh.
Hey, Nostalgia Critic, we're pals, right? Huh? We're pals?
Yes, Film Brain, we are indeed pals.
Yeah, because this is what pals do, right? Sit on sofas and watch Hogan's Heroes and stuff, right?
The things you have just said are true.
Say, I was thinking, in my next movie review, would you like to do a cameo and...
Film reviews? We do not do film reviews anymore.
We don't? Well, what do we do?
We sit back and acknowledge the fact that we have our own nation.
Oh, how long do we do that for?
Forever, Film Brain. Forever.
Oh. Say, do you ever get tired of doing that voice?
Nonsense! This is a voice of the gods! A voice that demands honor and justice everywhere he goes.
A little bit, yeah.
So, Snob, what's up?
These stupid finances. We've got no money because Nostalgia Dickless over there won't do anything.
Reminder, this movie gets 1,000 times better when you go off the idea that Brad Jones is absolutely not acting. These are literally just clips of Brad Jones getting pissed off at the fucking movie production, and they're taking them out of context to make them seem like scenes. Brad isn't acting anymore. Exactly. Integra is my second waifu after Tomoko. Integra's pretty good. But I really like Cop Lady. Like, she's fucking awesome. You could tell that Doug wanted to do demo reel from the very beginning. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Doug Walker always wanted to do comedy. He always wanted to be a comedy writer. And he thought Nostalgia Critic could be his jumping off point. He doesn't realize that he's just not that funny. Do you agree that One Punch Man Season 2 is a visual downgrade unlike Berserk 2016? One Punch Man 2 isn't bad. People, like, compare it to the original because the original is amazing. But I think 2 is okay.
I'm sure he's building up to something.
Like what? Watching more Hogan's Heroes?
No, I think at 5 Full House comes on.
But that's what I mean. He does nothing. It's like the job of a president is to be removed from reality while everyone else does the work.
Yeah, I imagine that.
If that was the case, why wouldn't you be in charge?
What?
I'm just saying, if you know you're more qualified, why couldn't you be president? Hey, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sure you both know what you're doing.
Alright, men. You make wonderful agents as well as soldiers, but today we're going to teach you the element of surprise. Surprise! You're learning. So, Linkara, how goes it? Pretty well. I was just teaching these men the element of surprise.
Have you punched them yet?
After lunch. Hey, Linkara, what's that on your leg? It's a receipt for 20 tons of dynamite.
Who signed for it?
The Nostalgia Critic.
What's he doing getting dynamite?
I don't know, but it can't be good.
We have to tell somebody about this.
You mean like the Nostalgia Critic?
No!
We are approximately 46 minutes into this movie. 46 minutes. This is kick-assy. Like, it's kind of amazing. So much fucking nothing happens in this. And they stretch it out to 91 minutes. It's feature length. You gotta give them credit there. But holy shit. It felt like 2 hours. In all fairness, I have been pausing a lot and talking. But it's because, like, when you just let the scenes play out, it's a fucking slog. Like, it's just people talking and making bad jokes. Which, granted, that's the stream. But, shit. What the fuck is with this part 3, part 4? Doug thinks he's Tarantino. Yeah. He thinks he's making a saga, like an epic. Good to see I'm not the only one that doesn't like Death Note. Monster is 600,000 times better. Yeah, Monster's really good. Oh no, someone spelled out the bad word in chat. No. The stream has started 3 hours ago, and I started watching during my lunch and watched it to the end of class. Yeah. Increase to 1.5 speed. We might actually have to. In fact, here. We're gonna see how this goes.
How about I make you some tea there, Mr. President?
Why, yes, Mrs. Vice President, that'd be wonderful. You know, I don't know why the press picks on you so much. You seem like the nicest person to me. As we all know, nice people make the perfect politicians. Just look at Carter. I mean, you're so good at making people feel at home. Lowering their defenses, making it feel like they have nothing to worry about.
Indeed. You gonna drink your tea there?
Oh, yes, of course. Say, is it me or does this tea smell a little, poisony?
Oh, it's just an herbal fusion. Drink your tea, honey.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Critic, there's something you ought to...
Later.
Can I get some cream in my tea?
Cream just makes your penis smaller. Now drink your tea.
Yeah, but I don't feel it's tea without cream, really.
You know what they put in that cream? They put all sorts of hormones and antibiotics in it.
Yeah, but that just makes me like it more. It's just, cream makes a big difference for me.
I don't put the damn cream in it. President, I can't even spell, man. I'm gonna kill a guy. Get your fucking tea because I'm in your kitchen. I'll just use some cream. I'll give you some cream. I'll give you some cream. I'm gonna fucking do it. Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you so much, hon.
Drink it.
Whoever in chat said that it's actually funnier faster, you're not really wrong. Like, at least it's not so long-winded. Like, I think 1.25 speed's pretty good. And yeah, the joke of the scene is literally just she's trying to kill Critic. Will you ever do his other movies? Yeah, we're gonna do separate streams. There was no cream in that tea. That is true. Set it to 1/4 speed. Oh God, no. Deliver snappier. Yeah. Put it to 1/4 speed, I dare you. You fucking monsters, you don't know what you're asking for.
Wait a minute. That's right. I can't stand tea.
It's like a fucking... It's like one of those old college student movies from like the 90s. This is like a drug trip. You're not wrong. Look at fucking Lindsay's face. This is exactly the kind of shit I would expect to see in like an anti-heroin commercial. Where like the chick is on drugs and she's ODing, but she doesn't realize it yet. So her world is slowing down and she's freaking out. Literally sounds like a nightmare. You're not wrong. The fucking audio. I can't stand tea. This is what CIA spooks do to torture people. So this girl is the wife of Angry Joe. No, Angry Joe is with somebody else. This is your brain on drugs? To boldly flee stream would be Kino. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that eventually. But now we're gonna go with the big boys. We're going double speed. You boys ready? We're gonna speed run Kick-Assia.
What do you think, candy bar while you're out here.
You betcha.
I gotta tell you, I'm so lucky to have a vice president like you. You know, not every vice president would get their president teeth. You know what I mean? I mean, there's just some people that can help you out in a real tight spot. I mean, a real tight spot. I mean, some people out there just don't get how... She's so quirky. Boy, it's so great to be back here in this crowded, cramped hotel room again. I wonder if it's still impossible for me to stretch my arms. I can't! Happy birthday to me!
Okay, now what exactly is going on here?
A whole lot of shit is going down, Snob. Tell him about it, Lee.
Lee?
Have you ever felt the motion of water pour down your three-dimensional organs? I have, and it is miraculous.
All right, Lord Cat, fill him in. We found a receipt for 20 tons of dynamite paid for by the Nostalgia Critic. We don't know what it means, but I can't do it.
So what? You really think he's going to use it against us?
Who knows? He might be planning to blow us all up.
He's mad, I tell you! Mad! Mad! Okay, I'm good.
Look, the Nostalgia Critic may be a little nutty, but he's not nuts.
You look me in the eye and tell me he's not stupid enough to do something that crazy.
Okay, you have a point, but couldn't the signature have been replicated? In fact, couldn't the whole thing be replicated? How many of you have been listening to that Ba guy recently? Yeah, it gets around, doesn't he? Those with brains usually have power over the brainless. Look, I'll have a talk with the critic to see if any of this is true.
Like, you're not wrong. The pacing is better. This is actually more watchable. It kind of is. The jokes aren't going on for like a billion years. Like that scene with fucking Nostalgia Critic and Lindsay there, when she just like hopscotches her way away, like jumping jacks out of the scene. You know, at least that's so ridiculous. And it's so quick. You don't have time to think about it. Kick-Assia, but every bad joke makes it faster. Fast speed means we get to finish the abomination. Yeah. Is that Lore Cat? Yeah. Put it at 1.5, enough to take it seriously while still improving the movie. Yeah, let's do that.
He suspects us going behind his back.
He won't suspect us, I'll put it very delicately. Everybody thinks you're nuts.
Inconsiderate pricks! Why?
I think that Ba guy is spreading lies about you.
I knew I should have kept that Ba guy around. Blame Phaelus, it's his idea. Now everybody thinks I'm nuts.
Nah, they just get paranoid. That always happens when big changes happen.
I suppose you're right. I mean, I'll win their confidence back soon enough.
There's even a rumor going around that you bought 20 tons of dynamite for yourself.
No, that part was true.
What?
Oh yeah, the whole place is wired. You see, I've wanted this place for a long time. And now that I got it, I'm not gonna let anyone take it away from me. I discovered that the world is filled with nasty wasties. And a lot of those nasty wasties want what I got. So, if any of them tried to take away what I have, I'm not afraid to go down with the ship. Take everybody with me. But that's just if one of those nasty wasties shows up. Or if someone in this beloved nation of mine is a nasty wastie. What do you say, Cinema Snob? You're not one of those nasty wasties, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I do enjoy our little chats.
You're right, he's nuts. We gotta act, and we gotta act fast.
I say we castrate him with a fork, tie him to a cactus, then play piñata with his entrails! What?
You were just so fast to say that.
Just passionate, that's all.
I got that pause perfect. Stare into the eyes of Jew Oreo. The nasty wasties own the media. Obergruben Lightbringer will give every citizen of Kick-Assia mandatory food. It's not sped up, they're all just on amphetamines. Kick-Assia, but every bad joke you skip 5 seconds. Snob isn't so bad in this. Snob is literally the only legitimate actor. He has made movies. Like, actual movies. That's the face he had when he deep thrown in the barrel. That's fucked. Point of view, you're an underage girl. Legend has it this is the last thing an 11-year-old boy sees before he loses his, and then it goes out. I thought I'd purge the YouTube algorithm of all things Channel Awesome and my recommendeds. If I'm going to open that festering old wound up, at least you're doing it for me in style. Is this the game over screen? Nasty Wasty Wario. The shotgun did nothing wrong. Point of view, you're child porn. Oh my god. Point of view, you're a 10-year-old at the Channel Awesome meetup. Oh my god. Shotgun didn't do nothing.
Like it. Maybe we could play really bad music. That'll get him out of the government house.
What kind of music would you pick?
Michael Bolton.
No one should be subjected to that.
I like it.
How about a Legion of Spiders?
No, seriously, who keeps letting him in?
Everybody hates the plan about spiders.
Why does everybody hate the plan about spiders?
I like it.
Look, I'm the one who brought it up to him. I'll be the one who takes him down. Trust me, by the end of the week, the Nostalgia Critic won't be the king of Kickassia anymore.
And they were talking about killing you, and they were talking about different ways of killing you, and the cinema stop was like, it's my plan, so I'll kill him. So I ran back here as fast as I could, but they saw me, so Superman broke in, and he killed them all with his heat vision, and then he took me back to his home, where we saw Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and the rest of the Justice League. And then we went out to a bar, and we had a couple of drinks, I got totally shit-faced, and I hailed a cab, and I got back here.
Is that all true, Film Brain?
Well, I kind of got carried away with the second half, but the first half is really true.
And I guess we have no choice. We will have to give Cinema Snob.
Really quick. $5 from the original Brofessor. Give this money so he can invest in dual monitors. Thank you very much. It is Christmas time, so I'm going to be looking for deals. Now this looks like a Looney Tunes episode. Yeah, that's blatant what they're going for. I like it, he says when he sees the little girl. This is not how you do shot, reverse shot. Yeah.
A trial. Bring him to me!
Right.
Alright, guys. I've got a lot of things I need to do. This better be... Well, that's confusing.
Get on! What
are you saying?
A trial!
What?
A trial!
What?
You are going to have a trial.
Oh, God, shoot me. No!
And so it is the ruling of this court that you be found guilty for the crimes against our government. All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Nay. Too bad I'm in charge. Guilty! Cinema Snob, do you have anything to say before I sentence you to your... sentence?
Oh, I got something to say.
Well, make it quick. I don't want to miss Gilligan.
When I helped build Kickassia, I had a dream of freedom, justice, and honor. But now I see it's been shadowed by the dumbass cockface that sits across from me. You really know how to put the dick in dictatorship.
You're out of order, Cinema Snob!
So people are complaining about lag again. Hopefully it is just another refresh moment. But I think we pushed it too hard. I think 1.5 speed and suicide jokes. I don't think YouTube likes us very much. I'm blaming Channel Awesome. Yeah. Reload the page and now it's better. Yeah. It's not a joke how shit Comcast is. They love to bottleneck. Okay, everyone's saying they're refreshing and it's good. Not acting. Yeah, once again, Brad Jones is not acting. This is just him yelling at Doug during a production meeting. Imagine waking up and Doug Walker is sitting on the foot of your bed. He's got the M. Bison costume, too. Getting DDoSed by Wario's angry ghost. The Nuremberg trials. The Nasty Westies are trying to shut it down. It's the Nasty Westies. Wario heard people championing the shotgun. Oh, we're going to hell. Jew Oreo spirit haunts this stream. They're not suicide jokes. They're justifiable manslaughter jokes. This movie is so bad, I don't even think YouTube was able to put up with it for too long. Well, we're almost done. We got like 30 minutes left.
You're out of order, they're out of order, the whole system is out of order!
I am the system!
I know you're the system, that's my point!
I know it's your point! It's just that when you say that I'm out of order and the system's out of order, it's kind of redundant!
What I'm trying to get across is fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Hey, won't somebody think of the children?
The jokes actually do write themselves. Oh my god. No comment. The shotgun acted in self-defense. Oh my god. Think of the children. Yeah. Truly, time is the best comedian. Devil May Cry stole this joke. Oh my god. When the barrel comes back. Has anyone here actually laughed? I am laughing, but only because of you guys. Like, holy shit, some of you people are fucking... You're fucking nuts.
Right! Now, what should his sentencing be? Come on, nobody has any ideas?
Well, I guess I have an idea.
Right! I have an idea!
Oh, really? What is it?
The idea that I have right now requires...
Cinema snob.
There's a cinema snob to enter the realm of everlasting...
Being
banished for... Forever! Forever! You are to be banished forever!
Oh, good. I'll tackle lunch.
May your honor be stricken forever. May your name always be associated with douchebaggery. And may you walk until you walk no more. Go! And never return.
Okay, I'm gonna catch a cab. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the hotel down the street.
Go! Venture into the great unknown. Who knows what undiscovered terrors await you?
I've got my cell phone if anyone needs to call.
Go! May the harshness of this world have no mercy on your soul! Nobody look at him! Ignore all the terror that he has brought to our good nation! Go! And never return! Never! Return! Again!
Management is hard work. Time for me to get some old shut-eye. My God. I know this place. It's my room, but not my old review room.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here is the moment that I've described. You are about to see Doug and his Indian friend. I don't know how else to describe Monty. You're gonna see them create the perfect album cover. You know, if I'm trying to find one sec. Trying to find the band's name. It's like Three Doors Down. The best Three Doors Down album cover you've ever seen. We have brought a B-board to live in this chat. Yeah, we did. Will you do Doug's reviews of his movies? I think I will at some point, just to kind of show this is what the guy was good at. So you're oof. But probably not this stream. Doug's Pajit slave. That's sad. Apparently Monty is... Apparently he's also kind of spicy. He said some interesting stuff. To fuck Lindsay Ellis in particular. Like, literally, he wanted to sleep with her. Once again, this is all rumor shit. I don't know if that's actually real. Wolf10 Media says, adieu, my friends. I have to get to my stream. It was nice having you here. It was really nice. Is it me, or does the speed up talking make Doug sound like William Shatner? Not wrong. Good in quotations. Very much so.
It's been restored. Just like at home. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy on the grid, so you don't have to. It's all just as I remember it. But who did this? What happened to my room? Where's my bed? Where are my things?
I thought you'd like it this way.
Mati.
Yes, it is I, Mati, from Captain Planet.
You did this? But why?
To remind you of who you are.
And to bring you a warning. A word of warning? What?
The warning is... Stop being a douchebag! It's totally gonna backfire!
Damn it, Mati, I don't have time for this.
Why did you get rid of Cinema Snob, Critic?
Damn it, Mati, it had to be done.
Is it your destiny to not only be the first, but the worst?
Damn it, Mati, sacrifices have to be made.
But at what cost? Are you willing to let down the people that got you here? Your friends? Your allies?
Damn it! The president has no friends.
He did once, when he was...
And here it is. Here it is. Name my band. Name my band here. Oh, Wolf10 Media has a closing message. Thank you, all my lolly. Big fan of you, man. Loved your Mass Effect review. Stay awesome. Thank you very much. You're a cool guy. Really nice having you here. Really cool seeing all the people having fun. Even if it's mainly suicide jokes regarding a pedophile. Didn't he leave after Suburban Nights? I think so. I think Mati left after that point. Or at least he kind of went more in the background. r/Reddit playlist. Mati and the Bison. Shotgun call. Nasty and the Westies. The douche and the Lou. The Indian and the Bison. So that sounds like an actual band name. Indian and Mati. To be honest, they were nobodies without Doug. They mostly did that to get viewership boost. You're not wrong. They really pushed Doug as hard as they could. Everyone else kind of got the back burner. The fact people even know who Brad Jones is kind of a miracle. Didn't Critic make a joke about his mom passing away? I remember something like that from Jurassic Park 3. Jesus, I don't think so. Like, oof. Are you going to stream Cyberpunk? I am talking to my friend, the one I record videos with, because he actually pre-ordered the collector's edition. And I was talking to him, it's like, hey, do you want to stream Cyberpunk at some point? And he was super into it. So, we'll see if we can get that going maybe Saturday. It depends. Holy shit, I only noticed it now that there's Doug's face on the hat. Yeah, he has a little Doug Walker pin. Why does he look like the Indian kid from Captain Planet? That was the joke. The joke is Mati is supposed to be Hart. He literally has the Captain Planet symbol. Jev Lum says, thanks for the reviews. Can't wait for more. Have a good day. Thank you. Have a good day, too. Can someone explain to me the shotgun joke in Juorio? Juorio was outed as a sexual freak. And apparently while his wife was trying to talk to him, he blew his brains out in the bathroom with a shotgun. So... Yeah.
Loyal and strong, and not an ass muncher. Remember your roots, critic. Remember your roots!
Damn it, Mati! My roots are here, in Kikassia! And if I can't have it, no one can.
You're a fool, critic. A damn fool! You can't change your destiny. You can only choose to meet it. And you will fail.
Shit! Cinema's Mounty's gone now. What do we do?
I suggest an attack. A full frontal assault by all of us. I'll orchestrate it myself.
Damn it, man. He'll have plenty of time to set up the detonator. He'll kill us all.
I can do this, Joe. I've seen Patton over 100 times.
No.
Please?
No, it's too risky. Desperate times call for desperate measures. There is only one logical option.
No, you're not seriously suggesting.
He wouldn't suspect us all if just you go in.
No! You're crazy! You're all crazy! Come on, quit being a poo stabber and just do it. No! I won't be able to!
Give in to the madness, Mooney. Deep down inside, you know who you truly are.
No, damn it! I mean, I was before, but that was the past.
Listen to your senses, man! You've done for the team, then do it for us! The team!
You do realize, once he's unleashed, there's no holding him back.
Sometimes the best way to deal with a madman is to send in another madman.
That's a stupid plan!
Exactly! A stupid plan for a stupid man.
Are you high?
All right. I'll give in to the madness.
When the bipolar meds stop working. So, yeah, their plan now is to send in Spoonie to go kick Doug's ass. Give in to the madness, Spoonie. That one didn't age well either. Yeah, you're not wrong. Bennett saying poo stabber back when the Overton window he clings to allowed it. Yeah. Zorpin PL. Just found your channel today. Great Berserk video. Now I see this. Channel Awesome is a roller coaster of failure. Oh, absolutely. They are the epitome of what not to do. Sometimes the best way to deal with a madman is a 12 gauge. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, punch someone who's off their meds. Band name ideas: Doug's Fally or the Groaners. The 14-year-old girl screaming no to Oreo. Is this where the cape gets ripped? It's a little bit after, but yeah, we're basically almost there. When the strap-on is halfway in.
We have no strategy for this. Plus, he's my arch enemy. It's just annoying.
No, they're right. You know, we gotta fight madness with madness. And he's the craziest we got. Are you ready there, Doc?
I was born ready.
Hey, Hogan, who's that?
Oh, hey, you gave into the madness. That's awesome.
We're miserable Caucasaurus! Sorry, critic, but your reign of terror is at an end. Now a new reign of terror begins. My reign of terror. All right, you beaker-sucking bozo. You want a piece of me? Well, you got it.
And so begins the historic Channel Awesome fight. Where this is apparently the fight where Spoonie accidentally rips Doug's cape, thus kicking off the absolute rage. Imagine being in a desert in a fedora and thick suit. Oh yeah, that probably fucking sucked. But just look at Doug's face here. This is the face of a man whose fucking M. Bison cape, which was made for $10 by a lady he barely paid any money. That's his face when it ripped. Oh, $5 from Winter 1205. Thanks for giving me something enjoyable to listen to while I work on a college project, even if it's hell. Yeah, that's how it be. War breaks out. This is what it all paid off to, a fight scene? Yeah. God, they throw a punch like pansies. Yeah, they do not know how to sell fight scenes. They don't. Like, it's just move your hand in front of the other guy's face and we'll just add a bop thing or something. Hey, Lolly, do you think anyone actually got into a physical altercation with Doug during this movie? I definitely think there was some screaming. I don't know if anyone actually tried to fight him. Imagine Doug being so mad at Spoonie, he starts reviewing him. The stream died again. Yeah, well, once again, hopefully refresh will fix it. Because we're still going. We're still going. I'm going to turn Wi-Fi off on my phone. Maybe it's like, for some reason, my phone is sucking it all up. I don't know. I mean, Comcast is always just kind of infamous. General Lightbringer here. He will defeat Doug with the assault foodist. Who is the cape made by? Just some chick they knew. Like, it was like one of their friends that worked for the company or something. This is the actual fight. They just added it to the movie.
Ow! No offense, but
So, Doug just punched a woman, and now we have another perfect shot. Just look at this face. This is the face of a man who realizes that his cheap Hobby Lobby cape has been torn to shreds. It's destroyed. Christ, Doug got mad because of an accident, broke like a $10 cape. Like, this is the definition of immaturity. Yeah, it really is. The stream keeps dying because YouTube is telling us to stop watching the Cringe Fest. Bite the pillow, Doug. I'm going in dry. Equal rights, equal fights. This looks like Abby in Last of Us 2. Doug, if you're out of the kitchen, you're getting a Stitch and Walker. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna take this into overdrive. I want to see this fight scene at double speed. Equal rights and equal lefts. Happening at ultra instinct levels.
Eagle 1, this is Test Monkey 2. The NC is down. Repeat, the NC is down. Good work.
Really quick. $5 from Barry Bluebird. Would you ever make love to an X-Channel Awesome member? Probably Lindsay. I talked a boatload of shit, but she's not the worst looking. Also, that chick with the goggles, apparently she's supposed to be pretty cute. Beyond that, it's like, no. Did you see Doug's wife? I know he is married. I've never seen her, though. She doesn't seem to be wanting... She doesn't want to be involved in a lot of this stuff, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. This is the perfect representation of Last of Us 2. Cringe at all.
Test Monkey, return to base after you destroy the body. Not so fast, Eagle 1. I have a few requests before I dispose of the body. What do you mean? Well, first of all, I want Kikassia. Oh, that wasn't part of the deal. I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Oh, wait, no alteration. You didn't pray hard enough. I would also like my own flag made for me, one with the evolution of man, except with me at the end of the line. Oh, and I'd also like my own ice cream parlor. There's never an ice cream stand around when you really need one. Oh, and it better goddamn well have chocolate chip. God help you know that chocolate chip. And perhaps, whatever happened to the purity of unarmed combat?
Well, this is just superconductor electromagnetism. Certainly you've heard of it. It levitates bullet trains from Tokyo to Osaka. It will levitate my rocket share once it finally arrives. And it also levitates me. You do realize you're standing on your tippy toes, don't you?
Okay, that quick little bolt of lightning, where he just kind of zaps him like, yeah. That was okay. Double speed does help. Mike Testa for $2. Doug should know by now you lose clothing in anime. Yeah, where's the clothing damage? You know, he's supposed to be, like, beaten to all hell, ripped up, and ready to fight. Okay, that joke was actually kind of funny. I think it's just the fact that it was so fast, it looks like he just gave him a quick little zap. Like, yeah. If it was normal speed, it would have gone on for like 3 seconds and way too long. But you know what? We're going to knock it back to 1.5. We need to be able to actually hear what they're saying.
Superconductor electromagnetism is nothing compared to science! But it is science! But I'm science here! Who's there? Gun! Surrender! No! Alright, let's not give it a shot.
Wait, don't kill him!
Why not?
Well, technically, it's still Spunny in there.
I think I still want to kill him.
Oh, God!
Wait, it's not its fault!
What?
Well, maybe somebody put him up to it.
What are you talking about? Nothing, he's just French. They just talk. Go ahead and kill him.
I don't want to die!
Someone conspiring against me? What gave you that idea? When he says somebody's conspiring against me.
I didn't say that.
I still have so much more science to do!
He doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, but if you holes in the doctor help?
No!
No!
Then what's going on?
I want my mommy!
Nothing. I assure you, nothing is wrong.
You're a part of this, aren't you?
Me or him? Neither.
Yes!
Yes! You are against me.
Help me, Santa!
You're just paranoid, Critic. Who else is in on it?
Help me, Jesus Christ!
We're all your friends, Critic. Are you?
Yes.
Are you? Help me! Santa cry!
Santa cry! Santa cry!
Okay, so once again, we are going to be subjected to yet another inside joke by Doug. Santa Christ. Santa Christ is literally just Doug's brother dressed up with, like, a beard and a hat. They don't even go full on, give him robes and like, a cross to carry. Santa Christ is supposed to be like the mixture between Jesus and Santa. And that's the joke. People are saying F, now I'm worried. Are they just saying F because the fucking... Now they're going RIP. Now I'm worried. Or is it just looking at poor Doug's face here? Because he's having about as much fun as a lot of the people in the chat right now. It's like no matter which characters appear in the show, no matter how minor, he'll recycle them again and again, even the one-off jokes. Very much so. Oh, they're saying F for Santa. Yeah, because he just got shot. At 1.5 speed, just looks like an hour-long shitpost. It really is. That is one thing I'll give these movies. They're trying to actually be something. You know, it's not just ultra ironic. It's supposed to be bad. Like, they're aware, but they're not aware. So that's why you can kind of enjoy it.
Well, gee, that's sad. You just killed Santa Christ. You all saw it. He came at me with a chainsaw.
We heard gunshots.
Did it come from a gun? Holy smokes. You killed Santa Christ? I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
My God, the greatest combination of Christmas icons is dead.
Yeah, I guess he is. This is a sad day for Handsome Tom.
Hey, bit Mickey.
At least he died a good, strong man. And three-dimensionally.
Hey guys, what I missed? Santa Claus! No!
You should have been holding an Uzi. Wait a minute. Isn't Santa Christ made out of the hopes and dreams of people everywhere? Maybe, just maybe, if we wish hard enough, we can bring him back to life.
No, Critic, no, that's crazy talk.
But do you dare try? Do you dare try? Come on, people. Let's show what it truly means to believe. We believe in Santa Christ. 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 And now, all the people out there, everyone who ever cared about a treasured icon, we believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Okay, so that black chick that just talked, that's girl with the goggles. S.A., she doesn't look bad. But this is supposed to be the big moment. Yeah, you have Guru Larry, the cult of Santa Christ. In which movies did Walker Brothers have a fight? All three. Apparently they fight a lot. This is like that I Am Kekistan video about... But they didn't actually think they were starting a political movement. Is this Rich Evans?
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ. I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in... Wait, you want me to say what?
I believe in Santa Christ.
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 I believe in Santa Christ. And now, all the people watching at home, come on, say it with us now. We believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ. That's it. We believe in Santa Christ. 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 Nope, that did nothing. Toss him.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work because you're a douche face.
So that's about as good as you're getting. You get this big dramatic buildup. Oh, chat's still believing. Chat believes. He will not divide us. We will resurrect Santa Christ. I had to mute during that part. Need to check out demo reel after you're done with the trilogy. It works so well. Oh, definitely. You have to see what Doug Walker gave up to create. They wasted their entire budget on that. He will not divide us. We believe in Santa Christ. Impressive they found a first Noel score to accompany that. Well, yeah. People die when they're killed. I just love this shot here. Where he knows it's coming, so he has his eyes closed. Santifa Christ.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
I don't know, I still think Dr. Insano might work.
I feel like a puppy that's been raped by a bulldozer. No more Mr. Insano! We have to think of something else!
I think our last option after our last option is Linkara.
Yeah, you might have a point. What do you say, Linkara? Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo-jumbo?
Joe. I know we've had our differences in the past.
We have?
Yes, I don't like you very much.
Oh.
But your love of destruction, mixed with my love of planning destruction, might serve us well.
So you'll do it?
It's my job to do it.
I take offense to the Picard uniform. General Lightbringer is here. Linkara totally thinks he's a badass. Yeah. Linkara was one of the people that was kind of delusional. Like, he thought he was doing something.
Alright, troops, here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna hit him during the day. We're gonna hit him like crap through a goose. Now then, the reason why we're hitting during the day is because we'll be less likely to have a detonator on him, especially when we let him have it.
Let him have what?
The greatest plan that man has ever known.
That's a game of risk.
Yes, and it's also going to serve as our battle plan. Now then, just assume that Northern Europe here is a government house, and Greenland is the backyard. Angry Joe and I will be stationed here. Handsome Tom and Ape Mickey will travel in through the back. Then Monty will come in through Messina.
Wait, you can't travel that way. The countries have to be connected.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. See those dotted lines? They connect.
They do?
Well, I thought so.
I thought you needed dice for this.
Do you?
I don't know.
How do you play this game anyway?
No guy?
Yeah. This happened. Okay. So, in all fairness, James was always kind of tied to that guy with the glasses. The first big meetup event was the crossover between Nostalgia Critic and Angry Video Game Nerd, where they had like a fight in a hotel. And it was actually kind of good for the time. It was literally just a bunch of people coming together and just doing a bullshit video in the middle of a hotel. So for the second movie, they got James and his Board James character. And Board James was a lot of fun. I actually really liked Board James when that was the thing. But here he is in Kick-Assia. James was nice enough to let Doug do the combo. Yeah, it really did come down to that. Where it started off with Nostalgia Critic kind of took pot shots at AVGN. But AVGN kind of knew he was fucking around. Like, he knew the guy doesn't mean it, and he's just there for shits and giggles. So they played up this fake rivalry. And it ended up just spiraling into the two doing a crossover. But that crossover was the seed, which led to the other movies. So in a way, this is James's fault. Because Angry Video Game Nerd is such a nice guy, we have Kick-Assia.
Glad you asked. You got your deck of 56 risk cards, 3 red dice, 2 white dice, 6 sets of color armies, and of course your game board, because every board game has a game board. The first step is to claim all the territories. Each player rolls one die. Whoever rolls the highest number gets to place one of their armies on the territory of their choice. After all territories are claimed, gameplay begins. At the beginning of every turn, count the number of territories you already own, then divide the total by 3. Then add that number of armies. You can also get armies by trading in certain combinations of cards. You get the cards from capturing a territory. The attacker rolls the red dice based off the number of armies they have on the territory which is attacking. The winner is the first greedy bastard to take over the whole world. And, that's all there is to it.
Hey, that's good.
I put it on normal speed because James is genuinely good. So we could watch him explain Risk. Every movie has a James cameo. I don't remember his other two. Is this supposed to be funny? The James Rolfe thing, the joke is it's a Bored James episode. It's like a mini Bored James episode. Wasn't there supposed to be a big fight going on? Yeah, that's the joke. He didn't answer their questions. Yeah, as stated, that's the joke. So we're going back to half speed. We're going to speed run this shit.
Good to know. Thanks, Bored James.
Well, thank you for the obligatory cameo.
Anyway, whose turn was it?
I think Paul had the dice last.
Let's do this.
Hey, wait a minute! What are we doing playing a game? We're planning a strategy!
Oh, but this game is so much more fun, though.
We're planning a takeover!
All right already.
Who is it? It's Film Brain.
How do they know it's really you?
I wouldn't want you to know it's me, so I wouldn't admit it was me.
Confusing enough.
What are you doing here, bitch snitch?
I want to help you take down the critic. That is, if you'll still have me.
Yeah? How do we know you're not going to double-cross us?
Because of the Nostalgia Critic killed Santa Christ!
There.
So you're saying you want vengeance for Santa Christ? I want his freaking head! Good, then we're all on the same page now. Now, you just decided that Lincaro's gonna plan the attack, and you just missed a humorous cameo from Bored James. We're just about to talk about how we're gonna bring down the Empire. Good. Very, very good.
Good. Everybody set? All right, then. Listen carefully. We've only got a few days to plan this out, so let's get it right.
We are at 1 hour and 18 minutes. We are almost there, guys. 15 more minutes. Technically less, because credit sequences are usually about 5 or 6 minutes. We believe in Santa Christ. That's right. Raise your AK-47 for Santa Christ. So close. Yeah. And yeah, we get a fun montage of them making their plan.
All right, men. Let's take them down.
Three little maids from school are we? Filled as a schoolgirl as can be. Filled to the brim with girlish glee. 3 little maids from school. Everything is also fun. What the hell?
Excellent shot, Mr. Joe. Except for the fact that you missed. Fire again! Critic, you magnificent bastard, I read your book!
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, thank God you're here. Joe and Lincaro have gone insane with violence. Destroy them until they're nothing but rubble!
Looks like Critic walked in the looks like Critic walked down the wrong alleyway full of sexual deviants. There we go. I saved it. What is the plot of this movie and what did I miss? A bunch of movie reviewers took over a fake country And now one of them went crazy. Do you still like AVGN? Yeah. Yeah, I like AVGN. Does anybody ever confuse Spoonie with Razor Fist? They both live in Arizona. So, wouldn't blame me if you did.
Did you hear me? Annihilate them! Do I have to start paying you so I can cut your wages?
Revolution!
Get him, Barry.
Leave with me.
I love it. God help me, I love it so.
Barry! Oh my God!
Get out of the way, pipsqueak! So, you like being 3D? Oh yes, I do. Well, tell me how these feel. Who'd have thought a dictatorship would be so one-sided? Famous. After all the good ideas I came up with for you.
Shut up! Just shut up!
Eat two, film break.
Sorry, Critic, but you shot one Santa Christ too many.
Oh, you're such a twerp.
You're a twerp!
So, you've all been plotting against me. You know, I really expected Kick-Assia to kick a little more ass than this. I'm very disappointed in all of you.
You have indeed been hanging out with the wrong crowd, Critic.
Cinema snob. How dare you return from your banishment dumb?
That was the old order. This is the new order.
New order?
Yes, one that's been coming to you for a long time. Weren't you Dr. Insano?
Yeah, I got better.
See, that's pretty good. Spoonie actually is having fun with this. Even if he's in the middle of a... He actually looks a lot more sane here. So, you know what? Okay. We'll give him this. G Wario and his gang with the little girl. You too, Film Brain, my son. I feel like they're about to say the cake is a lie. Oh, I swear to God. If they do, I'm actually just like, oh God. When will Spoonie get better in real life? Would you screw Razor Fist? I mean, he works out. Med Spoonie. I love how Critic is dressed as M. Bison. That's his one joke. He's M. Bison.
The age of Kick-Assia has come to an end, Critic. A new age lies before us.
An age without you.
It's okay, we got him. His body is spread out over.
Oh.
You've had your fun running this country, Critic. Well, now it's our turn. And the first rule of order, a move for a medieval ass-kicking of our old president. All in favor?
Aye!
All opposed? Motion passes. Have fun, everybody!
Wait! I have an idea!
Really? What is it?
The idea involves,
You?
me,
Getting?
Your
ass kicked!
My ass kicked! Me getting my ass kicked! No, wait.
Too late.
Hold it!
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to make...
Yet again, an inside joke by Doug Walker. This guy was like a, I think he was like a pretentious version of Doug Walker. I think he talked about video game stuff. I honestly don't remember who this dude was. Time Paradox? Yeah. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 Dougs. Well, technically there's been like 4. You have Hobo Doug, Spider Doug, Bathrobe Doug, and Normal Doug. I remember that he was Satan. Was he? I don't know.
My cameo. Bye.
I didn't even get my rocking chair.
It's over! The evil critic is defeated!
Revolution! A new
have begun!
Mm-hmm.
Well done, everyone. Well done. Now, seeing as though I am next in line for the president.
I love what the one guy in chat put. Simone, don't step on my air bicep cape. Satan dog equals spider dog. Dog didn't get his muscle mommy milkers.
It's only fitting that I should wear the crown. You'll refer to me as Madam President from now on.
Wait a minute, this whole cutesy, naive thing, this all just an act?
Yep.
You're not really that nice?
Nope.
You're really not that stupid?
But what I can tell you is this, that I am the new ruler matrix of Kicassia. And there are gonna be some new rules around here.
Excuse me, but it was my insight that overthrew this government, so I think that it should be I taking over as acting president.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Since I was the one who orchestrated this operation, it is obviously I who should be president.
I did not put on this faulty crap. For
Oh,
Frank's
no,
ready
you
for
don't,
him to
lady.
die.
That is mine. Santa Christ, Santa Christ, we all love Santa Christ.
Santa Christ?
That's right. On the third day I rise again, in fulfillment of the awesomeness.
Santa Christ, it's so good to see you!
We did it, chat. We did it. This wasn't in the original movie. Our belief was so strong, we brought Santa Christ back. We believed. We did it. Christmas spirit lives. Corona can do whatever it wants. The election can do whatever it wants. We got fucking Santa Christ back. That's all that matters.
Hey, wait a minute. Why did it take you 3 days to come back? Why couldn't you just do it right away?
Well, I'm sorry. Have you ever been dead before?
No.
Have you ever risen from the grave?
Guess not.
Well, then, I guess you don't have any sort of frame of reference now, do you? That's okay. Here, have a fellow.
Oh my god, I love this game.
I know! Listen, this task wasn't any of yours to take, now was it? Aren't you happy with your online shows? Aren't you glad that people actually give a crap about what you have to say? Yeah, I guess so. Well, what do you say we get back to that nice Mr. Baugh fellow? It was his place originally, after all.
You know, he's right. Let's get Mr. Baugh's land back.
Freedom! Wonder is freedom! Shine and bask in the glory of your new world! No, you don't! Need I remind you that there are 20 tons of dynamite under this nation?
Joke's on you, moron. I disconnected the dynamite after I left. You push that thing and nothing happens.
I don't believe you! I push this button and we all get blown sky high! Very well. For the honor and honor of Kicassia! Kaboom! Hello, because my team can't run a nation, because I can't run a nation, we've decided to give the nation back to you. So you can own Molossia again.
But it was never mine to begin with.
Oh, Christ. All right, when you see the president, when he shows up, can you tell him that Molossia is his again?
I will relay the message.
Yeah, you do that, you twat. Fuck, I want this place anyway. Goddamn way.
We did it, chat. We're almost done. We have 2 minutes. They gave the land back. Santa Christ is alive. Jew Wario is dead. I call this a happy ending. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. The trailer reviewers. I can't believe we used to pass for criticism. That's pretty much Channel Awesome in a nutshell. We did it, gamers.
And so, all are departed away. The great shroud of the desert rolls over the nation. Good night, you princes of mayhem, you warriors of virtue. The beauty of the world, the paragon of warriors. Now is the winter of their discontent. Did they not learn that it was theirs to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune? Did they not discover that diamonds are forever, but tomorrow never dies? Did they not recall the old Klingon proverb, that revenge is a dish best served cold? Did they not learn as conquerors once before, that all is fair in love and war?
No.
Not gonna lie. The ending theme sped up. Kind of sounds like something you hear in Dragon Quest. Kind of hype. Oh, $2 from Mr. Sadistic Llama. How much do you want to die from watching this? Very legitimate question. Goodfellas reference at the end. Yeah. So, we did it, guys. That was Kick-Assia. It was a good song, sped up, not gonna lie. Exactly! It was like shit you hear in a JRPG. Pretty sure this movie is the reason we need to quarantine. Can we watch the Flex Air Saga now? Channel Awesome rated Owner's Fridge. Yeah, that was another story where somebody ate a sandwich that like Doug marked. Like it was his sandwich. And apparently that pissed him off so bad he had to have like an entire meeting about it. And it was like, guys, you shouldn't be stealing food. And it was like, seriously, dude? I gave it a shotgun in my mouth out of 10. Thank you, Jew Wario. Very cool. Alright, so we're going to go back to, oh. One sec. I was trying to play our music a little too early. But this is about it for the stream. We've been going like almost 4 hours now. And now you guys kind of understand why Channel Awesome are the way they are. They genuinely thought this was good. Oops, Spark Skyrider is saying, "Okay, bedtime for me then. Thanks for the show. Have a good one." Oh yeah. I think it was the owner sandwich and Doug made it really awkward with the meeting. That might have also been it. I'm an EFAP fan, so 4 hours ain't shit. Yeah, I can't do 12 hours. I guarantee the minute I get up from this chair, my legs are going to be killing me. Thoughts on Cyberpunk 2077 coming out? As stated, I wanted to be the contrarian. I wanted to be like, man, it's not going to be that good. Now that it's about to come out, I can't help myself. I gotta fucking play it. I'm gonna buy a copy. When will the next stream happen? Probably Thursday. As stated, that's when I'm gonna... That's what I'm trying to make like a regular day. I don't know what the idea for Thursday will be. I don't think it'll be another Nostalgia Critic one. You know, we need a break from our boy Doug. We'll find other stuff though. Because yeah, you can kind of already tell how exhausting fucking Doug Walker can be. Yeah, everyone's saying like, yeah, man, I already watch EFAP, so this is literally nothing to me. It's like, I am not as powerful. Razorfist made a good video on 2077. Well, Razorfist has always been sort of like... He's not so much anti-CD Projekt Red. He just doesn't buy into the hype as much. So yeah, he's more critical. Me, I tried to be. I tried to be like, it might not be that good. But I'm at a point now where it's like, I've literally been waiting for this game for almost 9 years. I gotta play it. Yep, everyone is saying great stream, goodbye. I am hoping everyone had fun. I'm hoping everyone had fun with this stream. Thank you very much for the super chats and donations. And leave those kids alone, Wario. Yeah. But yeah, it was really fun talking with everyone. This was a lot of fun. And yeah, slowly but surely, we are fixing the boomer. To Boldly Flee is like 4 hours. Fuck that. Oh yeah, To Boldly Flee is gonna be fun. That's the one where it's like, oh god. What's the stream on Thursday going to be? That's a good question. Haven't thought about it. Yeah, everyone's saying Mahler goes on for a while. It's like, yeah, I mean, Okay, well, at this point, I think we've done our due diligence. So I think it's time to let the music play us out.
The way I always do. How was I to know she was with the Russians too? I was gambling in Havana. I took a little risk. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Dad, get me out of this. Ha! I'm the innocent bystander. Somehow I got stuck between a rock and a hard place, and I'm down on my luck. Yes, I'm down on my luck. Well, I'm down on my luck. I'm hiding in Honduras. I'm a desperate man. Send lawyers, guns, and money. This shit has hit the fan. All right, send lawyers, guns, and money. Send lawyers, guns, and money.